Hey everybody, we're live at the NFL owners meeting, and we're going out to where people are expected to come in. So any moment, I'm gonna actually change this around so that you can see what I'm looking at and hear what I'm looking at. All right, uh, and that's the drill. So we're live, and this is the group here. Okay, this is the group. All right, and that's the door. So everybody's waiting for him to come on in. So I think what I'm going to do is push around this way and that way. That's a bad angle. So I think what I'm going to do is get around the other angle. Uh, this is the Atlanta NFL owners meeting. And right now, the owners are meeting. I've got a lousy position next to column. Hey. And what they're going to do is go around the other column to get another better angle like that. See? So there we go. That's what everybody else is saying. The thing about it is I don't want to get this guy shot. So I could go around the other way. I think I'll do that. Yeah. Go around the other way. Excuse me. Hey Al, how you doing? Let's see. Hang in there. Let me get my evidence. Thanks, man. Excuse me. Where do you Thanks. About now, first time that I was here, there's actually the meeting's actually going on back here. Yeah. So, there's Brian McCarthy right there, and everybody's waiting for Tom Brady to come in there. So, see, I think it's here. Right. Yeah. I apologize. This is the Whitney. It used to be, I think, the Ritz Carlton. Hey, Brian. Hey, Zen. How you doing? But no one likes the neighborhood. Or he'll like play poorly to lower his handicap and then win all the tournaments. Now, the first time I was here in 2014, I met Mark Davis right over there, and he was with Mark Verdane. Speaking of which, and that's when Mark said to me, he needs 400 million from the city of Oakland. Then he asked me who I thought he should back in the mayor's race. I told him Libby Schaff. And then I told him Brian Parker and Libby Schaff. Oh, anyway, so he was coming back here. This way. The other thing is there's the press conference is not here this time. It's not here this last 2004. This time it's in here. Okay. So layout is really basically the same. Let me show you what everybody else is staring at. I was playing Hugh Jackman's theme from Captain America on the way, and I got out and I said, "This is appropriate theme for Captain America." And guy outside says, "You're not calling Tom Brady Captain America." I said, well, "How about Roger Staubach?" He says, "Okay, that's fine." Well, and that's how owners' meetings are. It's a lot of standing around and waiting. Uh, it's the way it is. So I'm doing it with a cane.
He's good. He's done.
I don't really guess getting into right here.
So I think I'm gonna bring it up.
Yeah.
Have them stand it up.
So I can find okay. That way we can at least get hanging in there. Okay. I believe we met. I'm Zenny Abraham. Andrew. Nice. River. Nice to meet you. How you doing? Yeah, good. How are you? Thanks. Yeah. I know. So go top there. You don't have to go together. I can run it. Let's see who this one is. Hey Brian, in 2014, you had a press conference and a video when you said, come on and ask the question you're twirling around. I need to use that as a meme, but I won't do so without your permission. Get to the front. Subtle for me. Right. Right. Okay. Because it is. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, exactly. You're speaking in his rights. Now, if you're wondering what all the hubbub is about, of course, it's Tom Brady. He is going to be expected to be named minority partner of the Las Vegas Raiders. And we're at the Whitney Hotel in Buckhead in Atlanta. Yeah. So, yeah. Gotta watch the battery power. Tends to go fast. Oh, here we go. Warning. That way. I think that's Andrew Noto, folks. I'm not sure. We need to get okay. Oh, that's handy. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I guess it's one where it's sure. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, I guess I was going to feel that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I didn't have it. I'm like, wow, that just literally like hurts my soul. Oh yeah, my favorite program. This area is not really. It's probably third, especially because the rest of the right, true. That's right. That's true.
I just wonder if Tom Brady knows the autumn wind.
Yes. Is she from out of suburban? Oh, keep an eye on the bell.
Oh, yeah.
Still waiting.
But he is. He's it's good to see you. Yeah, exactly. It just happened. Yes.
And I was like, yeah, I think it might, as long as I leave it kind of like, it wasn't great. Yeah.
Still waiting. Welcome back. We're at the Whitney Hotel, which used to be the Ritz-Carlton.
Oh, I have.
Oh, I used to walk right there. Well, I used to.
This is Bob Kraft of the New England Patriots. Stephen Cayenne. Hey, Mr. Kraft, what do you think of Tom Brady becoming a Raider? That was Mr. Kraft. He owns the New England Patriots, Tom Brady's former employer within the employee that is the NFL. I see if I got it down here. So I put it down. It's going in that direction over there. So
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Oh, so weird.
it's with the Browns. Hey, Mr. Brown. Hey, how you doing? All right, pretty good. Good to see you. Yeah. Hey, Kevin. Stand.
Is a meeting room over there? You can park it here.
Yeah. Yeah. And I need to get you your credential.
What's happening? Yeah, how are you? Yeah. Yeah. Well, but everything so.
And then
Sorry, Mike. Yeah. Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. Hey, is it? Hey, pretty good. Hey, it's been a long, Zenny Abraham. It's been a long time. Good to see you. Still waiting. Hey, Sir Chai, how you doing? We will see Tom Brady. Good reputation for using the Raiders' advantage. Hey, Sir Chai. Oh, that was traded to the Jets. That was official. That's official. Wow, wow. They went ahead and pulled the trigger. Huh. I guess the Raiders got what they wanted. Guess we'll find out more from Mark when he gets here. He's probably already here though. You might come walking by at any moment now. Nice to see you, Sir Chai. Who else is here? Hey, thanks. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, Tanner Jack, how are you? Hey, Al Davis probably killed his son if he was. Hey, Tanner Jack, I'm just wondering if Tom Brady knows the autumn wind. Let's find out, right? Hey, great comments, guys. Thanks.
Just be aware that just be aware.
Say that again.
They told us how to try to stay.
Hey, you can stand next to me, buddy. You got it? Yeah, no problem, man. I wouldn't do that to you. What's your name? Cody. I'm Zenny. Zenny over Zenny 62 Media. You can use sure, thank you. More owners coming in, folks. Hey, how are you? That guy's Mark Gannis. He invented the PS. Yeah, so that is so. Uh, oh, that's right.
Have any other shareholder showed up?
Yeah, you just walked by Amy Strong.
Yeah, I got her.
Yeah, Bob Kraft before that. Sashi Brown with the Browns. He's yeah. So yeah, welcome in. Mark. Who is Mark? Mark. Is that it?
Yeah, but then. No, no. Okay. You know, we can talk. Hey, the two.
Yeah.
Senator. Right.
It's over here. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, Mr. York, how you doing? Hey, Mr. York, Zenny Abraham, how you doing? Hey, great to see you, sir. You got it. See ya. You know, John York owns the 49ers along with his son. Hey, great. Hold on a second.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, let me brag on you a little bit. Come here. You got it. Okay. He's gonna sick that dog on us. You see that? Did you see that?
I was thinking that we're over at his office today.
Hey, what's your name? What's your name, man?
Man, Cody Dallas,
Where you with?
Channel 11, 11 Alive.
Oh, okay. I watch it all the time.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome, man.
Appreciate you,
You got it.
man.
You got it too.
Good to meet you.
Got it. You too. So Mr. Lurie from the Eagles is coming. That's Jeff Lurie.
Yeah.
Almost there, folks. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Hey, Mr. Hunt, how you doing? Great to see you. Pretty good. How are you? All right. Years. I've seen him in years. He used to work with the Niners. That's funny. That is hilarious, you know? Hey, man, she could be an owner. She could be an owner, you know?
Owner of what?
NFL. You never know these days.
Oh, I hate you.
Never make that mistake, man.
Okay, yeah.
I learned that a long
Yeah.
time ago.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Never underestimate.
No, ever. Especially us. We're too busy being put down. That's why we get motivated, right?
Exactly.
There we go. What time you got, by the way? Okay, that's good.
11:46.
Okay. Thanks. So I'm used to league meetings starting early in the morning, and then they don't let you have the press conferences until later. But this one truly starts at noon. Some people have been here already. Big difference. So, Lions are full owner.
No, there's a thing that I saw. It's basically last year we were like joke after sounds good. It's been a lot of close but no scar.
Raiders. Raiders. Andrew Douglas Morgan, president of the Raiders.
The numbers that I've seen, like since they brought the first pitch, or since they did the subway, like it's ridiculous. There's been a team that like just. It started as an organic thing, and it looks great. Once there was a like right up into it, then all the hours in the housing up. This is when you're dealing with your walking. Laying down. Stuff inside, which like the exterior. Plus, right. I see the free stuff with all the residents.
How are you?
So that's pretty different.
Yes.
So I forgot that.
Down for me. Oh yeah, everybody. How you guys doing?
Good. How you?
News that you guys are,
Why is it? Was it the news?
yeah, we're hearing the good news that you guys are finally able to get this deal in to get Devontae Adams as a New York Jet.
I don't know. I mean, it's in the hopper, but yeah. Well, we want to bring a lot of change this week. Unfortunate about the game last night. You know, missing those kicks, but it was a competitive game. So yeah. So you guys happy? Interested? Let's see it.
How much say did Aaron Rodgers have in bringing Devontae to New York? Is this something he wanted?
Anybody will be interested in wanting to get this job. You have to prove the skill. That's for sure.
What are your feelings? Like, what do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah, what do you think?
I think he adds to the running game. He really makes everything. He opens up everything. You know, particularly having that relationship with the quarterback. That's very important. You could see it last night. You could watch the quarterback. It takes a while for quarterback to get into that, and you could see Garrett is finally getting that, and he played a good game. Much better than the week before, and next week will be better.
You guys made a lot of changes, right? So you guys,
Change the status quo is killer.
well, from what you saw with these changes that you guys have made on, what would you like? I got it's good on yesterday. Just
I like moving the ball. I like much more efficient passing. No, I didn't like the penalties, particularly the penalties of absolutely the wrong time. You know, all the holding penalties and all that. So I think that's only been a week, so less than a week. I expect all of those things to improve pretty dramatically.
At 2-4, a lot of people would think, okay, the season is a crisis right now. What's your sense in terms of how quickly you can turn this around, and can you still compete for
I get it.
a championship this year?
You know, thinking is overrated.
Okay.
You have to look forward. We have to look forward to the games we're going to play each and every week, and try to win it. That's basic stuff, right? I was saying Talladega Nights. You've heard of that?
Yeah.
He said, "You're not a thinker. You're a driver."
Yeah.
Right. And a lot of times it is. You just have to go with your instinct. It's the best thing to build a team, to build a winning team, to most importantly, build a culture of winning. And I think, based on what I saw yesterday, I think we're starting in a new and exciting direction.
What difference do you think Brooks made so far? I mean, I know it's only been a week, but what difference do you think Brooks made so far?
He's a different person. He's an authentic. He played linebacker for 10 years. I mean, is there any harder position to survive 10 years? Linebacker, maybe running back, but it's not. He has instant credibility. And I don't know if you guys have interacted with him.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Pretty energetic, pretty good.
He's the real deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited.
Do you plan to rework the contract?
What?
Do you plan to rework Devontae Adams' contract?
Oh, I don't know. And we'd like to rework every contract. Now, and we got limited resources, right?
But you get a lot of criticism right now just for making this move so early in the season, for moving on from Robert. In terms of like reflecting back on what this week was like for you, what was it? Is the owner of the New York Jets making?
I mean, it's in my position. I have to make the decisions that I think are best for the team. You know, praising Robert for what he did for the team, realizing that the decision has to be made to move in a different direction. That has to be made, hard or not.
You said this Jets team is all in there. Are you doing everything you possibly can to give Oakland the best roster possible?
I'm doing absolutely everything. I can tell you, everything.
Hey, Woody, going back to Robert and his coaching role last week.
Think about it.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. Aaron Rodgers and his input were not in that decision. Did you feel it was necessary to get his take on that?
Absolutely not.
Because so many
No,
other things. But just to get his sense.
No, I didn't ask the press about that, and it's not true. He had nothing to do with it.
Woody, there's a sense that Robert was not your guy. That's been said a lot.
I don't know. I'm not gonna relitigate that thing. Rob, a new direction, new page. Very excited. It's happening, even though he wants that. You can see what happened.
You guys are trying to get Son Reddick in the building now. I didn't know if the Rosenhouse is representing him. How do you feel?
Oh my God, yeah, he's good.
How are these conversations? I know you guys just met with him yesterday, but how do
We
you?
like the agent. Yeah,
You do. That's a good
I
sign.
do. He's good. He knows what he's doing. If anybody can get his out of whatever he is, get him playing. I think it'd be better for a young player.
You think it would be able to get this done? I mean,
I don't know if you really do. If there's anybody that can make an argument and explain it to the players, I think Rosenhaus can do that. Yeah, he's very, very accomplished.
Can you
Jets
confirm
going to
that
readjust
you
his contract.
have permission to seek a trade?
Yes,
You have it.
yes, yes.
Will Devontae play this week? Will Devontae play this week for you?
I don't know. He's in the process right now. Saying,
What are the chances to rework this off deal with the remaining Jet?
what's up?
What are the chances to rework Reddick's deal to remain a Jet?
Oh, I don't know. We won't discuss that.
Are you still optimistic that this season is salvageable despite less?
Salvageable. You're gonna kick. You can add the words after that. Oh, we're gonna do really well. We're gonna do well. Salvage it, yeah. No, that's just the beginning.
You said that you did not seek Aaron's input on herself,
No.
but with trading for Devontae Adams, was his input like?
No, I didn't talk. I never talked to her about it. I never come back for that. I never talked to her about it. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Larry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What? You always.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It makes one little difference, but I don't know you.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Wait.
All right, thanks.
Brady Johnson with the Jets. He was talking about the Devontae Adams trade, as Sir Chai brought up earlier, and other related Jets matters here at the NFL fall NFL owners meeting. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Steve. How you doing? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Steve. Great to see you. Hey, how are you doing, man? How are you? All right.
Steven? How you doing?
Yeah. Hey, how are you? All right, good. Well, here we go. Round two. Gosh.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah. Hey, how are you, Jerry? Hey, how are you, Jerry? It's great to see you. How are you?
But I'm sorry,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's actually headed to the meeting. Is about to get underway in about just a few minutes. So there's another development going on here. Hold on. Something else going on. I think there's is it? They're all headed in this direction. Let's see what's going on, folks. Nope, not at all. Not what not quite what I thought it was, folks. False alarm. Turning around the other way. Sorry. Thanks. Hey, folks. Let me give this guy a shout out real quick. Watch this guy. Never take your eyes off him and listen to what he says. Always listen to what he says, what I meant to see. This is Albert Queer. Good to see you, Al.
Good to see you too.
You got it. See ya.
Thanks for saying hello.
You got it, man.
Yeah.
We're still waiting. I'm waiting for Mark Davis because I want to ask him, like I'm the only one, your questions. So,
You can hear about yeah. It's like you got a picture.
It's the Rams brass. The rest of the Rams brass. Still waiting, folks. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. Still waiting. Here we go. Still waiting. Hey, Mr. Wolf, great to see you. How you doing? All right, close. Yeah. He's one of the owners of the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings.
Yes. If you're like a business guy with really kind of
I am waiting for the next person to come on in here in a second. There.
Yeah.
Still waiting around. Yeah, folks. Mark Davis may be coming this way, or he may be coming the side entrance and may already be here. Sometimes he does that. Now the meeting is going on. That's why it's so quiet, because pretty much all the owners are here. Almost. I thought Tom Brady would be walking this way. So hanging out to wait. You're making me hungry.
I am, sorry.
What's your name?
Michael.
Tell me the width.
Oh, man, I'm good. I'm just.
Okay. Yeah, Derek. Yeah, sure. He was making me hungry, so I had to ask him about what he was eating. Hey, he's got Jimmy John's. They deliver.
Oh, that's.
Well, it's 10 after.
See, with Channel 11, that's why, yeah. So, and folks, this illustrates that there aren't many people in media anymore. This place we'd been in 2014, this would have been 3 times more crowded than it was. Hey, hey, come on in, the water's fine.
Where's the restaurant? Restaurant, that's all. You say restaurant, thank you, yes.
So, they're meeting. Either Brady took the side entrance, or he's coming in, or he's late. That's which I expect him to walk in with Mark Davis. That's the case. We'll have to see. Yeah. Hey, this is the man who this is the man who asked me about Captain America. That was funny.
That is Captain America.
Oh, hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, too funny. Man.
All the other people are here. Could be wrong, but
Think Brady took the side entrance?
Who?
Tom Brady.
I don't know. I'm worried about Arthur Blank. I haven't seen him either.
Think he took the side entrance? I was Mark Davis. Sometimes when he's here, he'll come from that direction, this way.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen Mark either.
I haven't. Yeah, usually that's why I was looking in this direction because
Yeah.
sometimes.
Well, they said Goodell went that way too, so I'm sure he'd be coming back this way as well.
Yeah. Folks, let's go to the press conference area and see what's going on. Real quick.
I think I'm calling.
Not everybody's looking for the same thing. Some people are looking for
I'm thinking.
Arthur Blank. Others are looking for, because this is local, it's Atlanta, right?
Okay. But I saw Rachel Job.
This is, let me take a little look around here. Hey, this is Vinny. Hey, Vinny. Long time no see, man. How you been? Yeah, this is great guy with the Las Vegas Review Journal, Vinny Bonsiori. Vinny, what do you think about Tom Brady as minority owner of the Raiders?
We'll see. I expect it all to happen today. So
You're looking good, man. Wait.
thank
This dude has lost weight. Look at right on, bro.
Thank you.
Right on. Yeah, I'm sorry you were saying though.
So we'll see, but I do expect, and it's anticipated that he's going to have a pretty prominent voice in the football operation moving forward. So we'll see how that evolves and what it actually means for the
A
Raiders.
big question though. Does he know the autumn wind?
I'm pretty sure he does. And last time I checked, I think he said it actually was a fumble on the touchdown.
He
I think
did
he's
say
coming
that,
around
really?
on that. So
Vinny's breaking the news, as is his habit. Great to see him.
yeah, you too, man. Take care of yourself.
Vinny Bonsignore. Yes. Where's the press conference room? Okay. Oh, they haven't opened it yet?
I mean, no, you're going.
Oh, great. Okay, I'm gonna get my seat early. All right. How you doing, boss? Thanks. All right, folks. Oh, that was Vinny. When I go way back to remember Las Vegas when the Raiders were getting the vote to leave Oakland? Yeah, it's on Zenny 62 on YouTube here. Go and watch. Hey, thank you. Oh, would you? Oh, thanks. I'm not worthy. Thank you so much.
So welcome.
Yes. Let me do the. Thank you so much. Here, you got it. Here.
I got it.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Ah, there it is, right there. Yeah, folks. So what I'm going to do, that's where, this is where it's going to be held, folks, right here. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's J thing. So big,
Folks, I'm not going to release this. I'm not going to stop the stream, but I'm going to make a couple of phone calls. So I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm back, folks. So all set up here for the press conference. Going to go outside and see what's going on. Everybody else is eating lunch. I had breakfast. Lunch looks good, though. I'm going to show you what the lunch looks like on the way outside here, okay? Uh, this is one of the better spreads I've seen at an owners meeting, and I've seen a few of them, going back to, 1999, I suppose? Yeah. But this one's pretty good for, the press. Let's go in here. Hold on a second. See, that's the press room. Right. That. Right here. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Oh, I'm not worthy. Thanks, Mark. Oh, nothing for the dog? Poor doggy. Look at him. Say feed me. How you doing, fella? How you doing? Let's see what's going on here. Uh, yes, right. I don't anticipate anybody coming through, but we'll have to see because all the security people are gone. So I think it's going to be quite a while before anything else happens. So, thing about it is that, so I'm pretty sure, see, in the past owners meetings, Mark Davis, when he came out, he would come out of, I'll show you, over there. See, over there, okay? So we did in 2014, all right? Then he came from here, then he went from here all the way over to there, all right? So that was 2014. So, you know, things change. It's different ownership, different layout, and different times. Different times. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Credentials down there. Okay. So let's see here. Yep. Still waiting, folks. Yeah, the meeting's underway in there. Because let's see, look, all this. Okay. Some people are waiting for Mr. Blank still. So I don't know what's going on. Uh, if you want to watch this, you can also go to NFL News by Zenny62.com. That's our dedicated NFL website. So. No, not at all. Not yet. Yeah. NFL staffers. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, and it's, like I said, I think Mr. Blank took another direction. Well, you know what though? Rich McKay is here. Rich McKay is the president of the Falcons, so it may very well be that Mr. Blank's not coming. That happens sometimes. Okay. So, oops, excuse me. Sorry about that, folks. Stuff happens.
So about 20.
I'm going to go and get set up for the press conference. They're having lunch there. I've already eaten. So, yeah, let's go see what's going on there. Why not? Let's see what's going on there. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hey, how are you? Sorry about that.
Blank ever come in? No.
Sorry?
Arthur Blank never came in?
No, but I'm surmising that Rich McKay, was in. Maybe Mr. Blank's not coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. This fellow asked me if Arthur Blank ever came in, and I was saying that I hadn't seen him, but then I was surmising that Rich McKay, Falcons president, was already here, and maybe Mr. Blank's not coming. I don't know. Now, for those of you watching, I'm not a herd guy, so there's a different way to do this when you're vlogging, particularly live vlogging. Hey, how are you doing? How y'all doing? Great to see you. How you doing? Hey, how are you? So when you're live vlogging, and my job is to give you an experience, and at the same time help allow you to, get some information along the way. That's the idea. So, I have this feeling of impending doom. Like something's going to happen here, and I better stick. But I could be wrong.
I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough, you wanna hate this, I'll show up. I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who bad it. Being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I can roast, I can gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been through that, up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Got it. You're just hanging out in the lobby, basically, is what's going on here. Oh, right. Like I said, it's just a lot of standing around and walking around. If you have a live stream, that's what's going on here. Ouch. They're still in the meeting. So, sorry. Sorry about that. I'm the one with the cane. Get this. I'm the one with the cane. I'm apologizing to him about being in the way. Oh well. Well, I think the press conference is the best place to be. So let's go there. Because one way or the other, there's one thing that you and I both know. That's where Tom Brady's eventually going to be, right? Yeah. So, and the press conference. All right. Hey, how's it going? All right. And see, that's where Mark would come out of. See over here. So it'd be there. Okay. So that's why I say he always likes the angles. Here. All right. How are you? All right. Nope. Not at all. Not even not close. Not even a cigar. our heads going back. Yeah. Or at least that's the way it's yeah. Unfortunately. It's lunchtime. That's what's going on. It's lunchtime. So, see, I'm not hungry. How's it going? Good. Very good. How you doing? All right. So, everybody is waiting for that moment. So, I think it's good. So, like I said, still waiting. Other than just all the other meetings, eating lunch. So I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Hey, Tony. Zenny. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I thought you were who was with he was with the Texans. I know you're not, but yeah, yeah, I know. It's a mistake. He looks like a friend of mine, Tony Wiley, who was with the Texans. Uh, and I've seen him before, but I realized that in the past, I realized he wasn't Tony. And this time, whatever. Tony Wiley is now CEO of Special Olympics. So I was actually, it would have been surprising to see him here, given his role. Uh, right? Anyway, like I said, being an NFL owners meeting is about hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait for something to happen, you know? So, hey, how's it going? All right. So what we'll do now is we'll go back, I think, to the press conference room, but the NFL Network's got a set up back that way. So Ian, there he goes. Yeah. So Ian Rapport, good guy with the NFL Network. Like I said, they were back there. I think they have a setup back there where the owners are. So let's go to the press conference room. So everybody's on the move and on the move and on the move, and you know, Nice shoes. Nice shoes, man. Yeah. Some nice shoes. You gotta compliment the shoes when you see them. Let's see here. See what's going on back here, folks. Now, I think any minute now we'll have a change. I'm not certain they're about to get started. Yeah. So, go to the press conference right now. Oh, hold please. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Okay. We're here, folks. Let's see here. In a minute or so, people will start streaming in. No pun intended. And welcome, everybody. Looks like we're going to have some NFL press conference activity starting in a little bit. All right. Hey, folks, those of you watching, you ever read the Atlanta Journal-Constitution? That man over there is D. Orlando Ledbetter, texting with the peace sign. He's one of the best in the business. Technically, around here, he's actually the best in the business. So there you go. Great to see you. Thank you. You got it. Man. Pretty good, man. Thanks. Yeah.
Bring up the audio, please.
Oh. That flurry of activity, people coming in, press people coming in. So, matter of time.
We can use Steve Bedbeck's phone.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
For all like.
Oh, yeah. It's just like weird. It's like when I click on that. The password.
Oh, it's not gonna work there, is it? Now you might be wondering why I use this end and not the other, because the speakers here are better designed for ambient sound pickup, especially in situations like this. Um, so if if you're using an iPhone, just a little tip: don't use the camera side. Use the front camera side. The sound is better. You'll get a better picture. You'll get a better result. Or I should say, you get better sound in the picture and a better picture too. This is designed for selfies, right? But it's also good for press conferences.
It's like these.
Thank you.
Just testing. Still waiting. Energy time. Cool. Plug that. Plug this.
You're going about 2 minutes. Troy Vincent and Jeff Miller, about 2 minutes.
2 minutes for the first press conference.
We'll adjust that to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Troy still has his Wisconsin. Hey.
Well, good afternoon, all. Everyone's doing well. So I'll just briefly walk you through what I covered with the membership. Both myself, Walt, and Jeff working together today. So we began with just some general themes from the competitive side. Where are we after 6 weeks of play? Talk about 52 of our games have been decided by 7 points or fewer. That's most in NFL history. 68% of our games, that's 63 of the 92, have been within one score in the fourth quarter. I'm always looking at, one possession games, how, that really measures how competitive games really are. Can a team actually come back? Then we talked about scoring on the rise. I know that's a topic that comes up from week to week. Rich, Steven are always asking about where we're at with points. We know that sweet spot is around 45 points a game, 44, 45. Historically, 47 is, where we want to be. Plays, passes, penalties, equal points. We understand what drives the fandom. We felt like after the conclusion of last night's game, when we look at points per game, we're at 44.9. So we're right at that 45. So the uptick is there. So we shared some points around just scoring. And then I'm still amazed week in and week out. 339 field goals this season. That's the second most in NFL history. Last year was the best we've ever seen. 77 field goals made 50+ yards this season. That's the most in NFL history. So that, as many would say, well, the conditions are perfect. Kickers, are better. But that is phenomenal seeing it's 50+ field goals being made. Then we talked about, fantastic finishes. Then we got into replay. So we shared where we are at replay, and in particular, the 3 rule changes around replay, the expansion of replay assists. So Walt and I, we showed a little bit of video, just talk through where it's worked, And then we also shared, we had a situation in the Miami game earlier, where there was an intentional grounding call where we did properly assist in areas that we should have, and we use it as a learning opportunity for us internally, also with the crews. So we walked the membership through that, went into kickoff and just kind of where we are with the dynamic kickoff, which we thought was promising. You know, after 6 weeks of the play, they shared these specifically, 32% return rate. And that's what we look at, return rate. Whether the ball landing zone comes out of the end zone, at the end of the day, it's a return kick. A year ago at this time, we're at 17% non-factor ceremonial play. We look at 40% return rate on deep kicks. 62 just was the highest. We had 62 return kicks just in a single week. That was the highest this season. And that's a 90% increase from kickoff returns at this point. Last year we had 160, now we're at 304. So, and then Jeff actually, which you would share, what was the overall objective? It was putting the foot back in the game, reducing the head injuries, as well as some of the lower extremity injuries, which is all promising. And then the start drive, which is critical points. And got the question earlier in the season by club, why is the start drive? Why do you all keep emphasizing the start drive? Well, the average start drive now is 29.3. That's where you want to be. The why behind it links to fewer points, fewer punts, more touchdowns, more field goal attempts, higher points per drive, and fewer turnovers. So we know start drives matter. So went into a little bit of detail about that. Not many questions from the floor, but that was a time that was spent, both myself, Rich, and both Stephen Jones and Richard Kay. We all were in attendance together sharing the membership.
Thanks, Troy. I'll just share a couple thoughts, and then we can take questions, both of us. I gave a quick update on a couple of topics, preseason injuries, with a focus on kickoff as well as where we are this year. And within preseason injuries, the concussion numbers and the Guardian cap, which obviously was much in the news. So we can start with that. We saw another year where we had about a 50% decrease in concussions as a result of players wearing Guardian caps. So those player position groups that were mandated to wear the Guardian cap, which expanded this year, saw about a 50% decrease in concussions. The big headline here, which I shared with a lot of you the other day, is that we saw the fewest number of concussions that we've seen in any preseason since we've been capturing the data. We saw fewer concussions in practices. We saw the second fewest number of concussions we've seen in games, which yielded the fewest concussions we've ever seen. The total number this preseason was 44. That's down from 58 a year ago and down from 91 in 2017. So less than half, only 7 years later. Getting back to the Guardian cap, that was a contributor. In addition to the rules changes, in addition to the changes that have been made by the competition committee to practices, the equipment has improved. The Guardian cap yielded those lower concussion rates. We also saw in the preseason around 300 players move to position-specific or one of what we call the Guardian cap optional helmets. These are the helmets that tested at the top of the chart. We had 5 helmets produced this year, which performed better than any helmet we'd ever seen in laboratory testing. And the early results on those helmets are lower concussion rates for the players who wear them. And so for those players who chose to wear them, we said that you didn't need to wear the Guardian cap because they performed at least as well, if not better, than a regular helmet, plus the Guardian cap attached to it. So the equipment advances led to the lower concussion rate. That was all a huge advance. We also take a close look at lower extremity injuries because, as you know, we introduced an acclimation period, a ramp-up period for our clubs 3 years ago. We continue to see tremendous savings from an injury rate perspective to the lower extremities, foot, ankle, knee, etc., hamstrings. Those numbers continue to be down 25, 30% compared to where they were just a couple of years ago. Last year, we saw that those savings pulled through the rest of the season. We didn't see as many hamstring strains, other strains. We saw overall last year a decrease of about 700 games missed by players, in large part as a result of that acclimation period. That was a huge benefit. And we saw that again this year, so we're optimistic for how the season will progress. Kickoff was obviously a matter of interest and one that we studied substantially. In the preseason, we had about 70% of kickoffs returned, which was up from 55% the previous year. Kickoffs are usually returned at a higher rate in the preseason than the regular season, so no surprise, but that number was still encouraging. We had modeled that we would see slower speeds, lower velocities, and therefore less impactful tackles and blocks based on the formation. That's exactly what we saw. We saw about a 20% decrease in the speeds of the players as a result of the formation. And as a result, we saw about a 30% decrease in the injuries on that play in the preseason. That was more or less as we had modeled it, so not a huge surprise. Early returns in the regular season, we know that that return rate is lower, as Troy just mentioned, although it hit about 40% this past week. Regardless, we have seen no ACL injuries, no MCL injuries, only one concussion through week 6 of the regular season on that play, which are substantial decreases from where we were just a year ago or the year before that, despite the increased number of returns. So we modeled the kickoff to attain 2 primary goals. One is more of them. Troy went into that, and we seem to be headed in a positive trajectory there, but also to try to limit the injury rate or make it more resemble what is a play from scrimmage. And we've seen benefit there both in the preseason and at least through the first few weeks of the regular season, we continue to see that lower injury rate. So it's optimistic there. A lot more work to do, a lot more study. The sample size is not tremendously large, at least at this point. But we did see that lower velocities yielded lower major injuries in the preseason, and so far we've seen that pull through to the regular season, just to this point. So I think that captures it on my summary. Happy to take.
Yeah, just a few more.
Please
A
go.
couple of things I failed to I talked about hip drop, covering the hip drop, we showed them examples. So we've had 7 hip drop tackles where players were held accountable, that we were able to identify where the tackle, all 4 of those elements were present. So we've had 7, and those 7 came in the first 5 weeks. So we haven't seen any of the last 2 weeks, weeks 5 and 6. We just, the coaches and the players have been outstanding with sending in video, whether it's their own club about a player making a tackle or something in another game. So we had 7 hip drop tackles in 6 weeks. Those 7 all occurred in weeks 1 through 5. Also in our officiating and replay, we did spend a good amount of time, Walt and I, just talking about crew consistency, because that was the charge and the mandate from the competition committee. How do we get crew 1 to crew 17, whether it's we call it pre-snap fouls, team foul, or live ball foul. There may feel like there's an uptick in the number of penalties, but we're just slightly up on what we call team club fouls. We're going to average about 6 club fouls or team fouls per game, and we're right around where we usually are with the live ball fouls from an officiating, ball snap in play, right around 9. So historically, we stay around that 9.1. I think in 2020 we're around 8. So we did get into what we're looking for and things that we're doing when we see outliers, and making sure that after good sample size, which 4 weeks, you get a real good indication of where crews are from foul count, incorrect calls, correct calls, missed calls, and then game administration in general.
Okay, we have mics on the sides. If we can begin questions. Looks like Jarrett Bell, do you have a question? You're taking a seat. Let's begin with Rob Lottie.
Yeah, where's the open seat? That's the question.
Troy, you mentioned the 7 hip drop tackles that were called. Have there been some that you've identified that could have gone and been called that weren't? I know Joe Mixon had an issue with one that caused them to miss a few weeks.
So, and this is, again, having the rule in place has really been helpful. We haven't seen any flags though on the field, which that was something that we felt like that would occur. It's just so important that all 4 of the elements show up. Reviewing that after game, some of us have just a better feel and an eye for where those things occur. If there's not an unweighted and trapping of the legs, we got to stay away from it. But that's during the week, it gives us and many others the opportunity to evaluate. So one, player not penalized for something that didn't occur, and especially in real time when all things kind of look the same. We've tagged probably 22 to date that were questionable. But again, by the letter of the law or the rule, all four elements weren't present, so we had to stay away from.
Well, Mark Maskey, Washington Post.
Well, two separate issues. First, on the kickoff, do you remain pretty firm and adamant that there won't be any in-season changes to the rules, major in-season changes like the touchback spot? And second issue on the scoring, we had, 2 seasons, the previous 2 seasons where scoring was down, seemed down in the early stages of this season. You mentioned it's back up to 44 something. But where do you think scoring is in terms of a health of the game perspective? Is that anything that you're concerned about, would look at from a rules perspective in the offseason, or do you think it's going to be okay?
I'll answer the first question first, Mark. We met as a committee after week 4. There was nothing that the committee or the clubs felt like we needed to do to make adjustments. It was pacing. Jeff and team are always looking at where's injury, lower extremity, head injuries, and then we're looking at return rate and what is happening. So the committee decided there was nothing for us to do to adjust for the kickoff, so that'll remain the same. Again, we'll continue to keep monitoring, but right now, all indications are we'll just remain for what was put in place for week 1. The second question was scoring. We have to just we keep our eye on that now. What we're not acknowledging is you got some good defense playing. You got some good defensive ball playing. So when you look at what is happening, why, scoring or explosive plays it out, sometimes it's okay to give credit to the defensive play caller and the defenders. You don't see a lot of yards after the catch, but we monitor it because we understand plays, passes, penalties equal points. So that's the fandom side that generates the interest. But we'll keep monitoring it after the last 2 weeks with points, margin of victory, that is the increase that we thought. Again, you include the kickoff and the return yardage there, start drives, all that indicates that the points will be where we would like to see them traditionally. Again, that outlier 20 and 21 were outlier years. Number of plays, number of passes, number of points, they were outlier years. So that bar, that standard has been set of here's where we believe that we should be.
Go to Kaylin, ESPN.
Hey, Troy. Over the last few weeks, there's been an increase in penalties and fines for violent gestures for unsportsmanlike conduct. And I was wondering why there's this emphasis on that specific penalty when some of them have seemed like the players are making a first down gesture, and what do you think of how that's being fined or penalized on the field?
Excellent question. And those policies, rules have been in place. That's one where we've seen players make the gestures of first down. All of those things, that's good, spontaneous. When you start getting into violent gestures, there's just no place in professional football for that. And as long as currently I'm in place, that particular rule and policy, I just think about where we are as a society. And we have fans and children tuning into the game. You can make the first down, big tackle, have spontaneous gestures, but the violent gestures, that's one, there's a policy. And I just don't think as a society where we are and what we're trying to represent, that just doesn't, and we've talked to the players, we've talked to the coaches. We're not trying to make it not for fun, but we also have a responsibility as professional athletes.
Brenda Williams.
And sure, one of the things that feels like has been taking points off the board are illegal shifts and illegal formations. It seems like there's been an uptick in that. Is that a focus during the offseason or in the competition committee meetings?
The focus on the offseason as it pertains to illegal shift or motion is to make sure that we call it, which is interesting. When you sit back and you're now in March, April, and May, the emphasis from the committee, this is really came from some of the offensive coaches. No shaving. If you see it, call it. And that's one of the things in that crew-to-crew consistency, what we focused on is the tolerance level. Is a slight movement, a little bit of, all of those things that we look at, was he actually set, did you give him enough time? Those are the things that we look at, but then we've asked our officials for consistency purposes. If you see it, you have to call it. So some of those things are just people trying, as we all know, motions just trying to find out you're a man zone, who's going where. That's just, we call that window dressing in football. And players, those players that are astute, understand what's going on. You have to play through the movement, but This is where offensive players, you have to be disciplined. Knowing where you need to line up, when it's time, when you're on the ball, when you're off the ball. We also, as a point of emphasis or point of clarification, was how much assistance are we giving the players? Am I on the ball? Am I off the ball? We're on that business. You need to know where you need to get lined up.
Jeremy Fowler?
With these number of 50-yard field goals increasing pretty rapidly, when you project out, how do you think that affects how offense is played? And will it get to a point where kickers are just too good and it affects explosive plays? And so
Well, Jeremy, I have to go back and when you think about it, one would say, well, you have to give credit. They're better. Kickers are better. But when you look at the evolution of rule changes through the years, in particular on PAT, field goal attempts, with the protection of the center or the snapper, you look at the playing surfaces, you almost have a perfect scenario. No one's rushing, you don't have very, very seldomly do you see a bad snap. So everything's perfect for the kicker he should be accurate, is what we would say. But his leg strength, to see 54, 58-yard field, and sometimes coaches aren't blinking, they're going for it. All of those things I think they're positive, and they should continue.
Albert?
Yeah, so Troy, I know there have been a lot of teams that have used the touchback strategically here with the new kickoff rule. Do you anticipate, whether it's during the year, after the year, that moving the touchback point from the 30 to the 35 is going to be part of the discussion?
That it was a part of the discussion. Excellent question. It was a non-starter, and I think that would have been March, to have, because it was too punitive of let's say, not a penalty, but to have that start drive be at the 35 or the 40. There wasn't enough votes on the floor. So right now, today, we talked about that preseason wise, was you got three different starts. You got the 20, you got the 35, and you have the 40, balls kicked out of bounds. I believe that we have to consider all of those factors as we look at the future. Again, 1 year only rule. But what is best? And the coaches wanted the option. That was the most important thing. I want to have the option if I want to kick it through, that I'm not being penalized strategically because I want to kick a touchback. But yes, no question, that is one of the things I think will come up again next year.
Judy?
Troy, what is the goal percentage-wise of returns that you'd like to see?
I would say that 30, 33, 35 is healthy. And the only reason why I say that, because I'm going back historically, and I'm looking at, those years where 21 and 22, we were 37 to 33%. Anything over the 30%, I think is healthy. I think that's a healthy place to be, barring the injury data does not say that, what we're seeing, we should be making adjustments.
So if you make the tweak that would generate more returns, what's the percentage you're aiming to get to?
I have in my mind a football perspective on what the percentage should be.
Go ahead.
This is all being driven by player wellness. So we're not going to move and make a football decision if it's not in best interest on what we're trying to accomplish on the health and safety side. So I'm gonna let Jeff answer that question.
Thanks, Joe. I might actually answer the question. Where we are now with 40% of kicks returned this past week, what do we have, Troy? I think 11 kicks so far past the 40, or kicks returned past the 40, which is matching last year. Like, there are dynamic kickoffs, and 2 for touchdown, as I recall. But the 40% number and the 40% this past week and 32% over the course of the season is going to give us the amount of information we need to make that evaluation as to whether or not the injury rate is much closer to play from scrimmage, which is what the goal has been. So far, early returns are good, but those are early returns. If we continue at this rate of returns in the 30s, we will have enough data to take a look at those injuries and make that decision, and also to have an appreciation from the coaches as to whether or not that play is strategic and dynamic as it was intended to be. If you move it out to the 35, then the percentage of kicks returned is going to increase. We modeled that would probably get you into the 50s, possibly even higher. But again, those are strategic decisions that coaches are going to make over some period of time. So we don't know until we know. Sticking around where we are now in the 30s and even this week in 40 is going to be the right amount of information that we're going to need to be able to make a full evaluation as to where we go. And if the comfort level of the coaches continues to allow for the 30s into the 40s, I think that they'll have an understanding and be able to share with us, Judy, what they think the return rate will be if we will do that to the 35, because it's the first time around for them as well.
We'll go a couple more.
You know, if I could just add one other thing, this goes back to the special teams question. I think also one of the elements that we have to continue to keep discussing, we've eliminated the onside kick for the right reasons. I think we have to have some discussion. Is there a way to reintroduce the onside kick where I don't have to, it's not a surprise onside, but I have to tell you what I'm about to do. That was a strategic play that gave teams a true opportunity. Today, the way it's set up, the way we're spread out, I think we need to revisit that. I think those are things that all of those elements come into play as we think about the special team play, in particular the kickoff.
Let's go Ben Fisher.
Troy, going back to the issue of the ever increasing field goal length and accuracy, I heard what you said. It's not a problem, and as a fan, it's fun to see these long bombs, but it's changing offensive strategy at certain yard lines so rapidly. I just wonder if you or the league or anyone on the committee thinks that is becoming something that would trigger other rule changes or other considerations, given to be how quickly some of those calculations are changing.
Ben, to date, I would say no. Data. And we would say, I think data is what has really changed the way offenses and how people are strategizing on. I mean, you think about, you hear more about data says that you should go for in this situation. Data says that you should kick. We always felt like it's a feel. It's a feel. There's a feel. Data can say one thing, but the video is saying that he's getting his butt whooped, and we can't run that play. But data says you should go for it. So I think the data element, that also fits into, I got a good kicker, I got a clean look, I look good in warm-ups, going for 58-yard field goals, 60-yard field goals. So I think the data is driving for that.
Zenny?
Oh, thank you very much. Has anyone looked at the type of plays called with respect to the outcome that we have a record number of close games? What I'm getting at is, since the advent of the internet, there's been a remarkable sameness in terms of what teams run and playbooks available online. But now you track them, and there are about 47 plays that each organization runs on a regular basis. Has anyone taken a look at that as a factor for why the outcome of these contests are so close? Thank you.
I haven't personally, but it's a copycat league. You know, most offensive schemes are very, very similar. There's a few that are just outliers, but for the most part, they're all running the same concepts. They're just window dressing, giving you a different formation, giving you a little bit of movement, but the players are ending up in the same location.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can I ask one follow-up on field goals? Have you guys made the connection between the touchback moving from the 20 to the 25 now to the 30, and that being the reason why we're seeing so many more field goals being made and more long field goals being made? Because then now the distance offense needs to go down the field is like 30 yards instead of 45.
It's been looked at, and I would just say, one of the things that was considered, we didn't get there, but there should be a bunch of different touchbacks, a touchback. You know, you penalize the defense on a punt, ball comes out to the 20. That's a factor. And plays where the start drives, we believe that there should be some consistency with touchback, whether it's a punt, field goal, a kickoff, should all come back to whatever that determination is, whether it's a 30 to 35 or even a 40. So as we just think through it, we're always looking at those points, start drives, number of punts. How can you reduce the number of punts, which means you're having more offensive plays? So all of those things are factored in. I'm really curious on how the competition committee and the future football committee, as they examine the data as they do every year, what they come back with thoughts of where is the rebirth, quote unquote, of the offense.
Jeff, I got one more on. I forgot to ask this, but with the Guardian caps, like what sort of feedback have you got from guys who are actually wearing them in games now? And are you guys seeing like a week over week uptick with in the number of players that are wearing them?
Numbers are really small. So I think we've ranged from a low of 5 players to a maximum of 10. So you're talking a very small amount of information. This past week, I think it went from 10 down to 8 or something like that. We haven't spent a lot of time, and there's probably not a lot to gain given the individual instances. I think that the broader point, Albert, and it's a good question, is when players have said, hey, I want to wear a Guardian cap in games, that's fine. But the helmets that I mentioned at the outset, the 5 that perform better than any others in lab testing are better, at least as good, if not better than a helmet that performs well plus a Guardian cap. So what we say to the players when they're looking to make decisions based on safety, which of course is a great cultural move for players, is the best thing you can do is to wear one of these helmets. You can wear the Guardian cap if you want, but it's a bit of a transitional technology because a lot of the benefits are already being incorporated in the newest equipment.
Yeah.
So wear the Guardian cap if you want, but if you want to get the best of the best, choose one of these over here. And so I think players are making that decision too. There'll be a lot to be gained from talking to players, I guess, the handful of players who are wearing the Guardian caps, but even more so for the players who are wearing the newest and best performing.
So then, like, would you allow guys in camp to wear the helmets without a Guardian cap, with a?
We did in fact. So that's what the rule was this year. So we took those 5 helmets that I said performed at least as well, if not better than. And we had in preseason 90-man rosters, 300 and some players choose to wear the best performing helmets, knowing that they didn't have that extra 10 ounces on their head from the Guardian cap, which made sense. That was a logical thing to do from a safety perspective. It made a lot of sense for us as an incentive for players to do it. And credit, by the way, to the Players Association for being hand in glove with us on this effort.
Let's finish with Deshaun.
Question, question.
Yeah.
There's a player that had multiple diagnosed concussions. Is the protocol, is the threshold to come back any higher, or is it the same?
The return to play protocol, which is published, you've seen it all before, based upon the best science, is still reliant upon a series of medically accepted steps and then sign off by independent doctor, an independent neurological consultant, to make sure that the player is now fully recovered. And so the test that individual, that doctor performs, and that the steps that the player has to clear to even get to that point are going to be the same regardless of whether he's had 1 or 2 or 3 concussions. What we want to make sure is that the clinical care, the people who understand concussion most, people with most experience in this space, the doctor who is treating that patient, is comfortable that they've recovered to the point where they can go back and play football. That doctor is going to consider whatever steps he or she needs to consider to make sure that they reach the conclusion they're comfortable with as a clinical provider of concussion care. And we're very comfortable that given all of the steps involved there and the independence of the doctors involved, we'll get to the best place.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll be back in about 1 hour. Thank you.
Okay. There you go. We'll be up back in an hour, folks. Press conference. And so I'm going to keep this going continuously. I've never done this continuous. I had it one stop, right? Everything else. But interesting though. I'd love to know. They're in the hey John, how you doing? John says, John, they're in the process of meeting about that right now. And I believe in an hour, that press conference will be right here. Yes, talking about you, right? Yeah. An hour press conference will be right here, announcing Tom Brady. So I'm gonna leave my stuff here. I'm gonna take me and my cane and move around. Okay. So here we go. All right. Unplug this. All right. Hey Jeff, how you doing, man?
Great to see you.
Great to see
How
you
you been?
too. I've been great, man.
Good. You look well.
I'm getting a new hip in January.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I heard that is life-changing.
That's what I can't wait to learn again. So yeah.
Good
Hey,
for you.
folks, Jeff Miller, head of communications for the NFL. Yeah. So great guy. All right, so what I'm gonna do here is, hey, Brian, thanks a lot. Thank you, sir. All right, so let's get over here, see what's going on outside, shall we? Uh,
Just sit up on the side of you. You can sit up on this side.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, we let her. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yep.
Okay. Right. It was a great press conference, folks. Rolling around. Yeah, thanks, guys. Hey, Pooch, have you been fed yet? Oh, look at that face. He's so innocent. Oh. uh, all right. Dog had that forlorn look on him, like, oh my lord. Okay, so go outside. You got any questions? Fire away. But I'm out here because just want to see who's around. We might be, interested in talking about stuff. But so everybody's eating. I know, boss. All right. Phew.
It's always looks like take over. Like, yeah. Like,
I think they're still going. Here comes. Yeah. Is that Steve Kayam? He's on the phone in either case. Hey, is Mr. Blank here? Oh well. Hey, D-Led, you got a second?
nah, I gotta find my video guy.
Oh, okay. You got it, man. Okay. Mr. Ledbetter. So everybody is. This is what the scene looks like, folks, in the middle of the lobby. Over there and over there. Came over that way. So remember, 1 hour. We have an hour. An hour. Uh, clock is counting down. Hey, how are you? Hey, thank you very much, by the way. I'm thanking this. She came to my rescue. I was I was trying to switch arms, and my cane dropped in the middle of Woody Johnson's talking to the media. So thank you very much. That was very nice. So I'm not worried.
Not at all,
Thanks.
absolutely.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So as I was saying, we have now, I would say, 50 minutes for. You didn't see Tom Brady walk by, did you?
Sorry?
You didn't see Tom Brady walk by, did you?
I have not.
Okay.
I have not.
It's Mr. Invisible for such a public figure. Isn't that wild? Yeah. I want to know how he does it. Yeah, that's a hat trick. Oh, thanks. Oh, so, how you doing, boss? How you doing? Pretty good, thanks. we've got, let's see here. Let's see what's going on outside real quick. Hey, did you see Mr. Blank? Oh, hey, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thanks. I really need the workout though. But anyway, thanks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're the man. Thanks a lot, boss. Yeah, just seeing what the scene looks like out here. Oh, anyone seen Tom Brady? Nope. And if they did, they wouldn't say they did, right? Right. It's that kind of day, folks. How you doing? It's still a cool day out here, folks. It really is. So I'm gonna get out of these guys' way. Um, he thought I was pointing the camera at him. I wasn't. Anyway, um, as I was saying, we've got another hour here. It's cool outside, folks. Cool out. Take a look. It's cool out here. See that? It's cool out here. All right, let's go back inside. Okay. So wait, Atlanta Buckhead, the luxury collection. All right. Insane. Hey, how are you? How's it going, man? How you doing, buddy? Hey, got a second? Who was that? Oh, I only tracked them. I only tracked them. This man's a legend. You know what, black media got to know this man. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Anyway, he's getting after me about there. Hey, seriously, that was 47. So anyway, we're talking about is there's 47 plays that each team uses, and I know because I track them. There's a in the NFL. There is a sameness that I believe is causing a lot of these outcomes, and the reason is that yeah. And the reason is that every team knows how to defense the other team's plays because they have a version of that play. And so the defenders run it in practice. And so when you're scouting another team, it's easier, you know, to really adjust for that, right? To know how to stop that attack. And that's why weird guy over there. But that's why I believe there's a sameness. Yeah.
I want to consider, time. Thank you. Yeah, time.
All right. So here we get back to the press conference from here. Uh, sure. So I was wondering if Ms. Morgan is going to come out for the press conference. I haven't met the Raiders' new president yet. That's what I'm actually looking forward to. So, everybody's coming in for the Brady. The Brady. Did I say the Brady? I meant the Brady introduction. Brady introduction. Sam Crenshaw. Yeah. Last time I was here was for the Cal game. Just before Cal Albert. And my friends were staying here. That's the last time I was here. Here comes Mark. Yeah. Here's Mark Davis. Yeah. It's Mark. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Jerry? Mark, great to see you. Good. How you doing? How y'all doing? Great. It's Mark Davis, president of the Raiders. Yeah, the owner of the Raiders. Yeah. 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 Mark's lost weight. He's thinner. He's thinner. So he's headed that way. So that's a good reason. Maybe it's the press thing. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Oh, he's going to eat. He's going to eat, yeah. That's Mark over there. He's going to eat. We're waiting for Tom Brady to come out here, but I think, yeah, there he is. How you doing? So, at any rate, all right, he's going to look over there. So anyway, I'm not going to bother. Wait till the press conference. So anyway, he's over there. And I'm going to go back and sit down. Yeah. Hey, excuse me. You Sam Crenshaw?
Last time I checked.
Yeah. Folks, this is a legend. This guy's a legend.
Oh,
You hear? Sam Crenshaw is the expert at high school sports in Georgia. You can hear him on 92.9 The Game because I hear him all the time. I just want to congratulate you for all you do, sir.
Shit. Good to see you.
Great to see you too, sir. Yeah.
Hey, we got some good news coming up here.
Yeah, definitely.
Big time coming to the city.
Yeah, Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Aha. Let's get set for that. All right. See ya.
All right.
See ya. That's what the news is coming up. Super Bowl in Atlanta coming up. Gotta get it all. How you doing? Bother Tom Brady. They haven't fed the tour dog yet. Well, I'm not in line. I'm just standing here.
This one you're in.
Yes.
You be good? Good.
So, yeah.
We get back that way. So we've got.
Be in your way?
No, we're never in my way. Not at all. No, not at all. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Thanks.
Both of them.
Oh, yeah, gentleman and a scholar. Thank you. See if I can get the other one myself here. Got it. Yeah. Thanks. You got it? Got you? Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, this is what's gonna happen. Oh, good. Yes. Okay. Got it. Next. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry about that, gentlemen. Yeah. Excuse me. Thank you. So next, Super Bowl.
People situated.
Oh, cool.
Ready for it?
Yeah, absolutely. Folks,
Okay.
this is the legendary D. Orlando Ledbetter. First of all, the Super Bowl's coming. First of all, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Zitty. Thanks for
man.
having me.
You got it. Hey, Super Bowl's coming to Atlanta.
Yes.
What do you think?
A good deal, 4-1 for Atlanta. They had stayed away after the ice storm of 2000 for 19 years.
Yeah, that's right.
And the 2019 Super Bowl here was outstanding.
Hey, let's talk about the ice.
The game wasn't
Right.
that good, but
I remember the ice storm. I was at the commissioner's party.
yeah, I was here. That was also the Ray Lewis night.
Right. It was last night. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So you were at the commissioner's party.
Was coming out.
Mm-hmm.
We couldn't get a bus for 3 hours, and we were,
No.
we were commissioners. They were saying we're never coming back here again.
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't come back again until we built the $2.1 billion Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they've made a lot of improvements in the walkability and the events downtown. There's a lot to do. You can walk to the stadium, lots of parks, lots of museums. The Civil Rights Museum is a place you need to go when
Yes,
you get
sir.
there.
Yes, sir.
The Coca-Cola, World of Coca-Cola is also there. So there's plenty to do in mass transportation. Take a train in from the airport, be downtown in the middle of the epicenter of the Super Bowl festivities.
What do you think now about the Falcons and how they're doing?
They're doing good. 4-2. Still got a lot of stuff to work on, but like Coach Moore said, you know, it's kind of easier to work on stuff when you're winning.
Sure is. Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. He's a defensive guy. And most of the things they have to fix are on the defensive side of the ball. He was upset that they had 0 sacks against Andy Dalton, who's 36.
Yeah,
and was dealing on
was
him.
up. Right. It sure was. Hey, which reminds me, you've been around this for quite a while. What do you think of, or is it too early to say, the collapse of the Saints?
No, it was predicted. If you talk to your people before the season, it's like, hey, they're old.
Yeah. Yeah.
They are old. They are. They can play, but Kamara's old. Derek Carr's old. Damari's old. 35. What's my end? The end. Jordan.
Jordan. Yeah.
Jordan.
Cam Jordan.
Yeah, Cam's on the
Bears.
bench.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cam Jordan, Steve Jordan's son.
Mm-hmm.
He's old. So it's gonna be who steps forward and why are they riding with all these old guys? They should have been restocking a little bit earlier. And they don't have a Super Bowl quality team, but yeah, I was predicting their demise, and a few other people were before the season started.
Begs the question: does Dennis Allen get fired mid-season?
Ooh, I like Dennis so much.
I do
He's a
too.
good,
Yeah, right.
good guy.
Yeah.
Dan Reeves is son-in-law, I believe, and
I didn't know that.
yeah, Grady
Really?
Allen, his dad was one of the original Falcons.
Wow.
He was born here in Atlanta, so
Wow.
he's one of my favorite guys in the league. But
No idea. Wow.
but yeah, I wish him the best.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, good guy.
Hey, folks, tell them how to catch you.
Yeah, D. Orlando Ledbetter, Atlanta Journal-Constitution. You can find me on the Twitter or the X.
Mm-hmm.
At D. Orlando AJC.
I thought for a second you meant Wakanda Forever, but
That too, yeah.
That needs to be like a Weird Eye Black tree, like there's an actual platform.
Yeah, D. Orlando AJC and Instagram at D. Orlando Led. Our Facebook page is Atlanta Falcons News Now. And the work website where we need subscribers is ajc.com.
Hey, follow him
All right,
because
thank
we
you,
need
Cindy.
quality journalists.
Thank you,
Follow this
thank
man.
you.
Thank you.
All
sir.
right, thank you.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously, quality journalism is on the wane. Support quality journalists, okay? He's I see. It's Mark Davis is having lunch. So Mark Davis is out here having lunch. And I don't know if he just arrived, but I got him in a video. He was, walking by me, and I'm not going to bug the man at lunch, okay? But the bottom line is, yeah, it's been found out, okay? They're not going to reject him. Everything's a formality. But the next bit of news is the Atlanta Super Bowl right now, and that'll happen. That'll happen. So uh, let's go outside yet again. So, yeah. But I'm judging that by Mark being outside, the vote happened. Let me ask. Let me find out. Okay. It's always expected to be a formality anyway.
Brad's from here. It's about where I live, everything was
Hey, come on in. You first. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, have they voted on Tom Brady yet? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Okay, thanks again, by the way. Gotcha. Oh, I got it. Whew.
You remember how they used to, everybody used to friend on gambling, man? NFL, now NFL.
See, Mark is over there. Mark is over there having lunch in our corner. Okay. Uh, so that's what's going on. Uh, we're waiting. Yeah. We're waiting. Waiting. So yeah, we're just waiting. I was waiting for Mr. Blank too because I thought Mr. Blank might be walking in at any moment in time. Yeah, for sure. Waiting. It's like this announcement. And what are you doing? Oh, this is my I don't know you're not filming. Are you live? Yeah, I'm live. Oh, the entire I've been 2 hours, 45 minutes, and 5 seconds. Yeah, straight live stream. Yeah, and then I could take segments and break it out. So I was interviewing D Led, and may I introduce you? No, I don't feel like doing it. Oh, that's fine. No, hey, you're the man. No, you're the man. Sorry, I don't want to do. But he's still the man. Do live. He's still the man. I'm not very up on point right. This man, I'll be on point. Hey, just stand here. This man is the dean of media. He is a this is a historic figure in African American history. Jared Bell is somebody whose life you should follow. Yeah, I'm serious. Me and Harriet Tubman. Yeah.
we got it done. Calling me like African American history.
In a great way. Yeah. He's living history, folks. He's a living legend. He really is. Seriously.
Yeah.
No, Billy Nunn Award winner. Yes.
Thank you.
Tell me I'm lying.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
See,
Okay.
this is the man. You got it.
Okay.
Harry and Tubman. Oh, that's rich. Oh, folks, that's rich. Harry and Tubman. Um, I wouldn't reach back that far, but he is quite the legend. That's for sure. He really is. And yeah, so you guys with the Atlanta Super Bowl effort, or are you with the Atlanta Super Bowl effort?
We're just here, you know.
You just here. You just here so you won't get fined.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
exactly.
Good luck with that.
I'm trying to find out officially if there was a vote, but I believe because Mark Davis is having lunch back here, it's a done deal. All right, it's a done deal. So I'm gonna go back and get ready. See what's going on here. All right. Yes, sir. Oh no, I need a new hip. I'm getting one in January, but from most of the last talking to Vinny, he's asking about my hip. What's the last 15 years? I have not walked correctly, and what happened was, don't do this, folks. When I was at Cal in grad school, I had 60-pound bag and was master's of city planning, right?
Yeah.
And even at UTA, I had a habit of wearing my backpack on one shoulder, and it caught up to me.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. And so I was going to get my hip replaced February 6th, the week of Super Bowl week, right?
Yeah.
And I told my doctor, hey, I have a credential cover Super Bowl week, blah, blah, blah. He goes, oh, that's great. I said, yeah, I'm going to fly out. He goes, you're going to get on a plane? I said, yeah. He goes, you're not getting on a plane. I said, why? He said, you'll die.
Oh.
Blood clot. So I thought, well, but I'm tired of, I'm 62 now, right? And I wanna run again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired. It's just
You're living out here in.
yeah, I'm caregiving for my mom.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I got a nurse that's looking after a family friend for
Right.
the day, and I'm here. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I like that here.
It's great, man. It's great. I really, I'm a guy of Oakland.
Right.
Okay. I just moved to have my stuff taken out of my place just because financially it was just becoming too much. But I know everybody in Oakland. Everybody.
Yeah.
So it's different. Anyway, how's your family, man?
Everyone's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
You're the king of Las Vegas.
No.
You like it? You like it?
I do like Las Vegas.
I love it. My sister is there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it really is.
I do. Yeah.
Hey, so what do you think of Tom Brady, man? Can I ask you on the camera, or you?
We already did it.
You did.
Yeah.
You know what that is, folks? I'm 62. So he was on. Yeah, right. No, I love Las Vegas. I think what I love most of all, how do I say it? It's like Epcot. It is the real experimental prototype community of tomorrow, right? Something's always building. The A's are there now, and on 21st of November, 2021, I said the A's should leave.
Yeah.
And the reason is that Libby had hired their friends to handle Howard Turner. They didn't know tax integrated financing.
Right.
So we left, get this, $5 billion on the table.
Right.
All right, because the consultant didn't know what they were doing. I figured it out. Then they turned around behind my back. I had the consultant redo it. I found it. Guess what? We're still off $4 billion. So I mean, I just, you know what?
Yeah.
And they got mad at me. So why are you asking to leave? I said, because I've lived this since Super Bowl. I'm tired. You know. So anyway, you know me. I'll give you a mouthful.
All right, man.
Great to see you, sir.
You too, brother.
You're right, man.
Have a good one.
You too. Thanks for asking, bro.
Oh, you got it.
Hey, Mark, can I brag on you for a second?
Sure, we're talking here, but.
Oh, and I just want to brag on you. Yeah.
Brag?
Yeah, I want to. Raider fans should know what I'm about to tell them.
Oh, okay.
All right, folks, this is the man who invented the PSL. Mark Gannis, my friend. All right. And he's a great guy, innovative, sharp, entrepreneurial. Learned a lot just watching and listening to him. Great to see you, sir.
Thank you. Great to see you too.
You got it.
By the way, I take care of him at Christmas time each year, so
That is true. That is true. Hey, I'm not stupid.
Always good to have a great PR guy around.
You got it. Hey, great to see you, my man.
All right, great to see you too.
See you.
Sure.
So we got it. I got this. Right there. He's out waiting. Yep. Oh. How you doing, boss?
Hey, Joel, how are you?
Great. Good to see you.
Too.
And then. Oh, that's nice.
Hey, congratulations.
For what?
Super Bowl.
That's not, who said that?
Me, I guess. I don't know.
4-2, that's what you congratulate us on, man.
Well, hey, that too.
That's real.
Yeah, but also, hey, when you get the Super Bowl, because I know, having been a
I haven't heard anything about that.
Sue, but you're gonna get some money in your pocket, quite a bit. So, yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Are you thinking?
I was the only person in NFL history to write a bid to bring the Super Bowl to Oakland. If we'd gotten it, it would have been $9 million for the Raiders' pocket. We lost by 8 NFL votes to Jacksonville. Should have been us.
Super Bowl's a costly event to run, that's for sure.
It's a lot of fun, but great to see you nonetheless.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm a New Yorker. Went to Catholic school.
Got reserved. I got pushed back. Reserved. That right here. Cool. All right. Well, yeah. Let's see here. Make some adjustments. Da-da-da-da-da. Right there.
Yeah. I love it.
Oh. Oh, just dropped my cane. Hold on a second. I try to pick this up like that. That's what I'm doing. See, that's how I pick my cane up when it drops. Yeah, I know Keith Carson, great guy. Keith Carson is a great guy. He's retiring. Uh, I'm having a seat here. Uh-oh. On your what? Oh, that's okay, boss. Question is, I'm in your way. I don't want to get in your way. Hey, look here. Look, hey, Poochie. Hi. Hi. There you go. Just helping him out. Ah, all right. So here and we'll wait. The Atlanta Super Bowl is coming. He's right, though. 4-2 is an outstanding record. Ah. Almost. Let's see, I think. Reg. Okay, we have a little politicking in here. That happens. All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, I figured it out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Why am I here? Well, I'm here so I don't have to rush here at the last minute. Oh, by the way, all these receipts are now reserved. So I move my chair a little bit just so I get a better line of sight and not have somebody's head in my camera space. Well, as much, right? All right. So we got trying to figure out what was going on behind me. That's why I wasn't looking at my eyes. Okay, there. All right. We've been on for 3 hours in 6 seconds. Wow. Am I trying to set a record? Well, I think this will be the first NFL owners meeting I have continuously live streamed. Yeah, continuously, nonstop, without a break. Just continuously live stream. You would say, why do that as opposed to, separate chunks? Well, here's the beauty of it. I can get the separate chunks later. That's why. Boom. This is for people like yourself who are wanting to watch it. And you're waiting to see Tom Brady, and I understand. But they didn't give me a card saying he's going to be here at exactly this time. So, and that's the way these meetings go, and there's a reason for that. But I'm telling you, Mark Davis is right there, is outside. He's holding a conversation. Um, and with someone about something related to what, I don't know.
I think he was.
And it's leisurely. And so if it's done, I believe that Brady's around here lurking somewhere. Either that or you just walked in and, I missed him. But no, the security people haven't seen him either, so. All right. Yep, Keith Carson handpicked John Botters. I thought my friend should have selected Ben Bartlett, who is the current Berkeley City Council member. Hey, John. John says, "Thank you for live streaming. This is not easy as it's not as easy as it may look to do it. No, it's not. Definitely appreciate it. Can't wait. Thank you, sir. I can't wait either. And thank you for writing that. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. It's especially not easy when you're, doing it with the ta-da-ta-da, right? And everything else. So no, it's not easy. It's not easy. But I'm being mindful of my battery power because, you can turn around with these and realize, hey, you know what? In fact, I have a cord here, this one. So I'm gonna plug it in to my laptop, which I don't have to open to draw a charge from, right? And then plug it in here. And yeah. And right, it said 16. Wow, I was down to 16 minutes. That's not good. So I'm glad I did it. But the good news is that it is on low power mode. Low power mode, right? So it will be charging up yet again. That's what I'm saying. You can turn around and, hey, all of a sudden, you're out of battery power. Bad stuff. So the competition committee said today, representatives of it, Troy Vincent, who a number of people believe is being groomed to be the next commissioner of the NFL, and Jeff Miller, who could also be the next commissioner of the NFL because he's kind of coming up through the ranks as Roger did, not an athlete guy, more of a traditional communications marketing guy, whereas Troy Vincent was a player. Now, I think it would be great I think, look, I know both guys. I like both guys. I think either person would be a terrific successor to Roger Goodell, if and when he ever retires. I think Roger's really determined to quite literally die in his office. You know what I mean? Um, he loves this. He loves the job. He is the definition of lifer. Roger Goodell is like lifer. Started as an intern. I remember Aloka Sal told me when he buttonholed me, Aloka Sal did, rest in peace, to to revive the 49er Raider preseason game because he didn't want, and the Raiders didn't want it to look like it came from them. All right. And so, um, he said, there's a guy they're grooming for commissioner, and I want you to call him. His name is Roger Goodell. That was 1996. That's how I met Roger Goodell. Okay. He is now the commissioner. So yeah. All right. So what am I looking at in front of me? This is what I'm looking at. Ta-da! See that? Yeah, somebody's head's gonna be there, right? So I gotta make sure I'm not getting that, right? The only thing about sitting around like this is you always feel like you're missing something. There's something going on in the background. Not that background, you know, not behind me, but you're always something going on outside the lobby that you think you might be just missing, right? Uh, that's what's got me tweaked. I'm like, excuse me. How much time before the next press conference?
I'm not totally sure. It could be the next few minutes or a bit longer.
Oh, big, okay. That's, yeah, thanks. Yes, ma'am. See, it's a bit longer than I thought. So, um, well, let's just get up and see what we can find out, right? Let's say stay close. Stay close, right? Hold on a second. So, folks, I think it's just a little bit of time. And as I said an hour ago, let me see something. Don't go anywhere. Another 15 minutes. All right. All right, another 15 minutes before the press conference. So the last press conference started at 1:30. Yeah, 1:30. Almost that time? Yep, almost that time. Here, take a look, folks. See that? Super Bowl coming to Atlanta, Georgia, 2028. There it is, folks. The ultimate host city, Atlanta. It's the ultimate host city. How about D-Led, right? Yeah, I know. I started to do that. I was going to do that. You had the right idea. FIFA World Cup 2026. This is something else.
No, let me get
I got you. Yeah. Yeah.
You're good to go.
The next news. It's not Brady yet. Hey, Jared, they approved Brady? They approved Brady officially? I see Mark out there having lunch, so yeah. He doesn't know. Doesn't know.
I mean, that's the expectation.
Yeah.
Good lunch. That's. You asked me for news.
Well, it's the 21st century. What can I say? It's the 21st century.
workshop on Thursday.
What's the topic?
Meeting stuff, Rick. I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, the Atlanta's going to get, let's see, FIFA World Cup, the Final Four, and now the Super Bowl. Wow. See, Oakland, you could have had this. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Atlanta, see, I got the headline. Atlanta to host Super Bowl 59, excuse me, 61, 63. My Roman numeral knowledge is on the wane. So I would have to say it's 63. Super Bowl 63. Yeah. So, because Super Bowl 60, 62. Super Bowl 60, 61. Super Bowl 60 is in Santa Clara. You see, if San Francisco had built that stadium they're supposed to build, it would have been in San Francisco, up the bay. But well, no. Yeah, okay. 62. 62. Super Bowl 62. Yeah. Georgia, the premier sports destination. See that? All there. The Atlanta Falcons will command $30 million worth of Super Bowl tickets. 30 million. Okay. It was 9 million when I pitched the game for Oakland, of which that would have been 9 million in the Raiders' pocket. Okay. Yeah.
That's not.
Right.
See what's going on behind me here. Not yet.
Typewriter is better. Yeah, I was really stressing.
I'll be right back, folks. I'll make one quick phone call. All right. Just had to check out mom. She's watching Journal Hospital, which has become one of my favorite shows. Yeah. So always checking on your parents. All right. Anyways, I was saying, one question I have in my mind is when I worked to bring the Super Bowl to Oakland, we lost to Jacksonville. We had to raise about 5 million for our host committee. Now it's different. Now, um, when Jed York and the York family got it for the 2016, that was the 50th Super Bowl. That was that was 40 million. So I'm curious to know what it's going to be, this time, right? This time. Stuff stirring here.
Testing, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. Thank you.
There you go. Great job.
Right. Almost time. Almost. See, a lot of people are going to walk in here soon. How do you know that? Look at these seats. Reserved. So where do you think Mr. Blank's going to sit? There? There? Yeah, over there. Yeah. I was trying to figure that one out here. There. I don't know. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. It's like any minute now, right?
Okay, we can go. Next to my friends didn't forget it down. Well, I got even.
That's great. That's what we did. Appreciate that.
Here we go. I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I missed the other one.
You can tell. Let's see. I expect them to come out of this door. Yeah, hey, watch.
Which server is your? I got you.
That door. Soon.
So like, yeah, but. Come on, don't come.
Yeah.
No, there's to go. Sister. See. That free. That's what I just. Small bird. There you go.
We got an offer from there.
How long have you known this is? Like what was the road?
Yeah, I guess we're almost done.
Right. Final. Wait.
Waiting.
No one's been.
Waiting.
So that's just it.
I feel like something is, like I said, I have that feeling that something big is going on. Wait a minute. There's Peter O'Reilly. We're all set. There's Peter.
What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Hey, I want to introduce myself again. I haven't seen you since San Francisco Super Bowl. Yeah, it's great to see you again. You got it. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am.
Since those they were there.
Hey, how are you?
All of us.
I'm Zenny, by the way, Zenny Abraham.
Good to meet you.
Great to meet you too. What's your name?
Gloria.
Oh, it says I'm stupid, folks. Gloria. Yeah. Congratulations on the Super Bowl.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It's quite excited. Yeah,
This is very exciting.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to 2028.
Well, I formed the bid to bring the Super Bowl to Oakland. We lost to Jacksonville in 2000. So you guys are headed for a really big ride again.
Yeah.
Been through this again. This is a lot of fun. So,
I hope to be able to attend.
oh, hey, just ask.
I will.
Get this lady a Super Bowl ticket, okay? That's in order. Thanks. Hey, Mr. Mayor.
I know.
Hey, Mr. Mayor, Zenny. Hey, Mr. Mayor, congratulations, Zenny Abrams, Zenny 62 Media. Congratulations. You got it. Thank you.
Hey, how you doing? Long time no see.
Just to get the last night.
I'm sorry?
He came to my retirement, so.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Wow.
I don't feel like I'm retiring yet.
You look like you're 24.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
They've got a one-page love it. We got him here on time. Wonders never cease.
Okay. And the chamber, Senator,
Speaker of the House.
Speaker of the House, that's what I thought. Say, yeah,
Speaker.
yeah. Mr. Speaker, congratulations. Zenny Abrams, Zenny 62 Media. Congratulations. Yes.
This is awesome, isn't it?
Incredible day. Yeah. You guys, you too. I headed the effort to bring the Super Bowl to Oakland. We lost to Jacksonville in 2000. So you guys do it right. You do it right again and again and again. So,
got a good
she's, yeah. Yeah, get her a ticket. See, trying to help you out here. Okay. Gotcha. So, I wanted Oaklanders to see that because we've lost 4 sports teams.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Raiders, the Warriors, the A's, and the Bay Oakland Panthers, which are now the Bay Area Panthers. We've lost 4 teams. So you guys, I want people to hear how it's supposed to be done, you know? Because we don't prize sports. We don't. I'm saying that on camera, folks. Yeah, we don't. And I'm out here now caregiving for my mom. She's in Fayetteville, Georgia.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am. That's what, yeah. So she just turned 90. So, yeah, so, but
Congratulations.
thank you.
This hotel about 3 weeks ago.
Yes, ma'am.
Person helped to turn 9 at her.
Oh, yeah. Something else. I think something's about to start. Thank you. Okay, see ya. I expect the commissioners kind of come through that door with Peter O'Reilly. Yeah. There's Roger. Blank.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Atlanta. We want to welcome all the NFL media that's with us, but also our local media. Appreciate all of you being here, some of it on very short notice. We're going to do this in 2 parts. The commissioner has to return back to the meeting, so we're going to hear from the commissioner first. He'll be followed by the visionary for Mercedes-Benz Stadium and the owner of the Atlanta Falcons, Arthur M. Blank. We'll then get a picture with Arthur and Roger, and then we're going to excuse the commissioner to go back to the meetings, and then we'll have a chance to hear from our state delegation. With that, we'll turn it over to Commissioner Goodell.
Well, thank you. I know you all, this is not new news, but we want to officially say congratulations to the Atlanta Falcons and the Atlanta community for hosting Super Bowl 62. So congratulations to all of you on that. I think this is a huge statement about this community. Atlanta, their leadership, both in the public sector and the private sector, they have been known on a global basis as the city that can make things happen, brings great events, reflects the best of America and the best of this country. And I think, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium has also become known as one of those stadiums that, because of the tremendous original work that was done, but also to keep it up to pace, the technology, the comfort for fans, the experience that you get when you come to that stadium is really extraordinary. All of those things, I think, make this a perfect site for the Super Bowl. We couldn't be prouder to have it in the city. We know this is, I think, the 4th time Atlanta will host the Super Bowl. We have no reservations, nothing but optimism as we go forward about what we think will be a great experience for our fans and I think the NFL. This doesn't happen without great leadership, and Arthur Blank is that leader in our room for this community. The respect he has in that room, the respect I think he has in this community and around the world, he's a game changer. He makes things happen, and I think all of us are so proud to support him. He deserves this. This community deserves it. But Arthur, thank you for that great leadership. And I also want to thank the Atlanta Super Bowl Host Committee. I don't know if Dan's here or where he is, but Dan's over here. But and so many of this team, the public leadership, thank you. These types of events don't happen with a great partnership, without a great partnership, both in the public and private side. And we really feel like we're in great hands. We will sleep well, and we look forward to being here for Super Bowl 62. So thank you all. Arthur?
I want to thank Commissioner. I've been blessed with working with Rod as our commissioner for 18 years now, and his leadership, the leadership of everybody at the league office has been incredible and brought the National Football League to where it is now, and we've been honored to be part of this partnership for 22 years. I want to thank Peter O'Reilly, who's over there in the corner, for all of your work and leadership on this. Dan Corso, I want to thank you for all of your work on it. I also want to thank all the NFL partners. There's a lot of things that go into making a decision about where the Super Bowl is going to be, and obviously everything that the commissioner expressed is all paramount, but their belief in our franchise, their belief in the city, their belief in the state, their belief in our ability
to support another Super Bowl. This will be the second Super Bowl we're hosting in a decade, within a decade, in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. The other group that I really want to make sure we get special thanks to is our own internal leadership team that's been working on this bid for quite some while now. There's a long list of them. I want to thank them all for their efforts and their work on behalf of Atlanta, on behalf of the Falcons, and what have you. Partnerships happen both obviously in this room that I just came from, but partnerships with the state and the city. And we're blessed. Governor Kemp is traveling internationally today, cannot be here. Lieutenant Governor Jones is here, Speaker Burns is here, Mayor Dickens, who is every place I am ever. He is. So we're thrilled really to be able to accept this, this responsibility. There's a long list of events that are coming up for Atlanta. I think Rich is going to mention them a little bit later, but they certainly include the College National Championship this year, FIFA World Cup games 2026, 2025, FIFA World Cup itself in 2026, the SEC Championship on a yearly basis, and now obviously the men's Final Four is in 2031. And obviously adding Super Bowl 62 to that long list in 2028. So Mercedes-Benz Stadium was really built to accommodate events of this magnitude and support Atlanta, support our community, support everything that we believe in. The evidence of that, I think, in part, is that in the last 2 years, the NFL, as the voice of the fan, has voted our fans nationally have voted. I'd like to say internationally, but nationally, have voted our stadium either number one, number two in terms of the game day experience. And for the last 6 years, have voted us number one in terms of food and beverage experience. And we're the only sports venue in the United States to have a clean platinum certification. So in all areas that we care deeply about, and our community cares deeply about, we try to provide that leadership. So thank you again to everybody involved. Our partners will hear from you shortly. Appreciate all of our support from our fans, our leaders, to make this a reality for Atlanta. Thank you so much.
Yes. Take a picture with Commissioner and Arthur, and then we'll bring Peter. We're good to make it. Yeah, I can sit down, I'm sure. All right, Arthur's only excused for 15 minutes. Thank you. Now, we'll excuse the commissioner. We're going to keep Arthur up here and Peter for a short Q&A. Please, we have 2 mic runners. Please state your name and affiliation and who your question is for. We're going to start with Ben Fisher right here.
All right, this question is for Arthur. Arthur, looking back at the, right here.
Yes.
Looking back at the Super Bowl of 2019, and now looking ahead to this new one in 2028, what do you expect your team in the city to improve upon from 2019? Something that, could have gone better that you expect to get right in 2028?
Well, I would say the weather in 2019 was superb. Yeah. So we'll root for the same weather we had then, and hopefully we will. But the experience, I think, everything about downtown Atlanta, all the walkability, connection to the hotels, connections to the restaurants, connection to the airport, connection to mass transit, everything that makes Atlanta so livable, are things that I think the NFL appreciates, our fans appreciate it, and people who travel there. It'll be interesting. There'll be less public space, and Peter had mentioned this in his comments earlier on the floor. There'll be less public space because of all this incredible, beautiful development we're seeing downtown. So that'll be more interesting, and I think our fans will find that, fans from the NFL will find that engaging as they come here for a visit. But we expect, we put in invested close to $200 million additionally in the stadium since it's been opened in the last couple of years and over the next few years. So the stadium itself is going to be incredible, and the community will do the usual embracing. And it's not only about the facilities, it's always about the people. And that's why I mentioned earlier what I did about the way fans feel in our building. It's not just about how things look and what have you, but it's really how do we make them feel. And we're looking forward to making all fans that are visiting us for Super Bowl 62 feel incredible as they have been.
Right here, do you Orlando bet better?
Hey, Arthur, could you discuss how? You always have me every week. You need to ask questions.
We'll get to Peter. Could you discuss the process and how it's had changed over the years in awarding the Super Bowl to the cities?
Well, what would happen in the past, and many of you are probably aware of this, is that a number of cities would be bidding. At the same time, they would come here, we'd bring this group and maybe others, and be here for basically the better part of the day, 3 or 4 different cities that would be making presentations, and one would be voted to win and 3 would go home. And I think the NFL concluded, I felt this way personally, but the NFL concluded that there's nobody connected to the NFL that's a loser or shouldn't feel that way at all. And so I think the process has changed, and Peter can describe it in much more detail, but the vetting process and the cyclicality of which cities are encouraged and when they can line up and they raise their hands and do the bid work, et cetera. So it's become much more refined, I think, and I think it gives the cities an opportunity to do a better job in even planning than they've had before. So let me flip. Peter, do you mind? Can you answer that too?
I think East Blank covered it really well, but I think we made that decision a while ago. You've seen other properties go this direction and take our lead on it in terms of really thinking about the horizon, identifying that city. We've got very clear standards and specifications that have to be met, and work with our committee to identify that city, and then spend the time to get it right and make sure we're aligned. And that process previously, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel like the best process for the NFL. And I think since we've gone to that, I think we've only gotten better in terms of the partnerships we've formed, because we've spent, and I was talking to Dan about this earlier, you spend the time during this process to really lock arms, answer and solve the tricky parts of the equation during the bid process versus spinning a few different plates and at the surface level and voting on one and then sprinting to the finish line. We sorted out a lot together. I think to make us better come 2028. So we're proud of the process. Shout out to Matt Shapiro over here, who was the architect of that bid process.
Go to Justin Felder back there.
Mr. Blank, what does it mean to you, and what do you hope it will mean to the city of Atlanta to have Super Bowl 62 back here and to also have all the other events, worldwide events that will be there over the next few years?
It means a great deal to me personally, as well as professionally. I've been in Atlanta since 1978. When I moved here, there was less than 1 million people living in the greater Atlanta area. Today, there's a little over 8 million living in greater Atlanta. And so to see Atlanta grow, and not only grow, but to prosper, in all ways and every way we can imagine, and be able to have downtown Atlanta be the heart, the hub of the city is a beautiful thing. And to see the growth around downtown, to see the growth to the west side, to see the betterment we see in those communities that are historically important to everybody, not only in Atlanta, but across the nation, I think is very important. So for me personally, it's all about service. It's all about giving back. It's all about why I personally do the things that I do. Trying to make a difference in other people's lives. And I think hosting these kind of events for people that are in the building, when they come together, they're building, they're together, they're connected to each other personally, emotionally, much more of what we need today in the world. And we experience that within the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
You want to go right there to the back?
Mr. White, a lot of Falcons fans today will see this announcement knowing that the team is sitting atop the division.
What do you think the chances are that the Falcons will be playing this Super Bowl? In this Super Bowl or in 2028? Coach Moss yesterday that we hopefully going to get a vote today for 2028. So I expect it to play in that Super Bowl and hopefully at least one before. So even though in positive ways that we're going to do everything we can to make that possible. But appreciate the question. Falcons are off to a good start. We have a long way to go with 60 games. We've only played 6 so far, but we're in a good place.
We're right here for the last one.
Try to get Peter.
Yeah. Oh, Peter's part of this too. Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Blank and everyone. What do you anticipate the viewership will be concerning streaming and technology events by 2028? Thank you.
That is going to be for Peter.
That's an interesting question. I think that, our expectation is that Super Bowl viewership is going to just continue to grow. That world is continuing to change in terms of we want to make our game, our Super Bowl, all of our games as accessible as possible to fans while allowing other platforms, streaming platforms as the alternative. So I think that world will continue to change. And I think we look at it through not just a US lens. This is a global game.
Right.
The eyes of the world will be on Atlanta for this Super Bowl. So our expectation is we'll break viewership records for this game on whatever platform may be part of it. That's always our goal, is to grow every year, but certainly continue to grow the global audience in the ways that they can consume this game at all hours around the world. So obviously the Super Bowl is a viewership event where people come together, people have parties, and really capturing the size of and scale of that out-of-home viewing will be important as we move forward. But it's a changing world, and I credit to the commissioner, Brian Rolab, Hans Schroeder, and that team who are on the pulse of making sure our fans have the greatest access to our games, inclusive of the Super Bowl on all platforms.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all. To pull off a bid like this or even execute the games, it takes a village for sure. Certainly great support from our state and city governments, our partners at GWCCA, ACBB, and so many others we can't even name. We're grateful many of them are here today. We are going to get a chance now to hear from 5 leaders that have played a huge role in this and will continue to as we prepare for all these major events. We'll hear first from Dan Corso, president of the Atlanta Sports Council. They'll be followed by who would claim to be our #1 fan, Mayor Andre Dickens from the city of Atlanta. Then we'll hear from Georgia's Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones, the 75th Speaker of the Georgia House, John Burns, and then Rich McKay, the CEO of AMBSC and the Atlanta Falcons. Dan?
Okay, good afternoon, and thank you all for being here. I want to echo what Commissioner Goodell said and congratulate Arthur and the Atlanta Falcons on an incredible accomplishment. You cannot understate the importance of having sporting events in your community. And the greatest compliment a sporting event can give a city is when they decide to come back more than once. When the Super Bowl elects to come to Atlanta twice within 9 years, it's a fantastic compliment to all of us and to us as a community. And I want to congratulate everybody that was involved in this. And Brett, you did a good job of naming the organizations, because it took a lot of people and a lot of organizations to go through the new process that the NFL created for this. And it was, quite frankly, very refreshing to have things ironed out, planned out, in a place now when we're awarded today, we can get right to work in the execution phase. So credit to Peter and Matt and the leadership at the NFL for this new process. Credit to everybody in this room that was a part of the bid process, and now all of you that will be a part of the planning process. You heard it earlier, the long list of events that are coming through this community and through this state really is second to none than any city in the country. There's not a city that does big sporting events better than Atlanta, and that is because of the collaboration and partnership between all the organizations from the state to the city to the local private community. We are on a great roll. And I think there was a question earlier about the differences between Super Bowl 28 and Super Bowl 19. I will tell you something that's going to be the same, and that's the consistency and the cohesiveness of all the organizations working very well together to put on a great event. So it cannot be done without great state and city leadership. We're thankful to have that. We're thankful to have that representation here today. And I'm honored to hand it off to Mayor Andre Dickens to talk through that. Mayor.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you, Dan, for that introduction, and thank you for your hard work and your whole team at the Atlanta Sports Council. The things that you do to make this type of day possible. Really appreciate you guys. I also want to congratulate Arthur Blank for a tremendous job of all that you've done to be able to make this place so wonderful and attractive, and being a great partner to my administration as well as Rich McKay and the whole team with the Atlanta Falcons, and to the Chamber of Commerce, to GWCC, as well as to the Atlanta Convention and Visitors Bureau, and everybody else that has made this possible for us to get into this moment. Also want to thank Commissioner Roger Goodell and the NFL team, executives, Peter, and all of you for the work that you've done in choosing Atlanta, the reinforcement that what we all collectively know that Atlanta does big very well. And while I'm here, I'd be remiss if I didn't say how about them Falcons. It's been my team since I was born, so I'm excited about this and all things. And as previously mentioned, hosting Super Bowl 62 will make this Atlanta's fourth time hosting the big game, and second time at what is consistently ranked as one of the world's premier sporting events, sporting stadiums, which is Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So we're excited by that. And it seems like every time I turn around, we're making another announcement about something big like this, which is a testament to Atlanta's rising status as the sports capital of the South, and in my opinion, the sports capital of the entire nation. And of course, we all know about all the events that are forthcoming, and I'm sure Dan has even more that we are going after, and we'll be able to get those too. So I'm grateful for what we're doing, and this is really also a testament to the city of Atlanta's growth. As was mentioned earlier, for the second year in a row, Money Magazine has named Atlanta the best city in the U.S. to live, and we're home to some of the best colleges and universities, the world's busiest and most efficient airport. The Beltline is on its way to completion. That's attracting people from everywhere, and the list goes on and on. I could brag about our city of things that we are proud of here. All of that to say that I believe that one of the many reasons perhaps that people are choosing Atlanta is because of our public-private partnerships and our nonprofit partnerships that we work together. Atlanta is really one big group project. We do that group project well. Lieutenant Governor Jones and Speaker Burns can attest to that. Regardless of our ideology or politics, the city of Atlanta will partner with our federal, state, local agencies and work tirelessly on behalf of Atlanta and the metro region and the entire state of Georgia. And our administration will certainly work day and night for the best interests of Atlanta. My COO is here, along with our City Council President, Doug Shipley, and Councilmember Amos, where the stadium resides. We are a welcoming city, a city that's rich and diverse, and it's very reflective of the country at large, larger than most any other city in the United States. We continue to make investments in our transportation and our infrastructure to support these things. So all that combined with world-class venues and hospitality to make us a thriving ecosystem here in Atlanta. And so it proves that we are ready. We'll be ready in 2028 for the 62nd Super Bowl and back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So again, I thank Commissioner Roger Goodell and the whole NFL league executives for their faith and confidence in this great city. And with that, I'm pleased to introduce Georgia's Lieutenant Governor, Burt Jones.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mayor Davis. I appreciate that introduction, and you summed it up perfectly, Mayor. And it is an exciting day for the city of Atlanta and for the state of Georgia. I'm excited about being a part of this day. Dan, wonderful job with you and your organization. Metro Chamber, great job. But we'd like to thank the NFL and all the hard work that they have done, and also the NFL leadership, ownership that voted for Atlanta for the second time in a decade. And I appreciate all the state and city leadership that we have here today. But make no mistake about it, the credit, there's always got to be a visionary. And there's always going to be somebody who sees the big picture and what a city could look like and what it can do if it does have a collaborative effort.
and that is Mr. Arthur Blank. So I definitely want to give you a big thanks, Mr. Blank. You have really taken this franchise and made it not only a community partner, but made it something that we're all very proud of here. So you've got a great team around you. I know Rich McKay and others have been with you a long time, and we appreciate the interaction that we have with this organization, Atlanta Falcons organization, and because like I said, something like this, it takes all parties pulling together, and these are exciting projects that I think everybody can wrap their arms around and really bear down and we be successful and get it done. So thank you again. I appreciate, like I said, being here today. I'm Mayor Dickens, appreciate the introduction. And Speaker of the House, John Burns, another great partner here. Thank you.
Well, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Today just further cements, it's a great day to be a Georgian, Mr. Blank. It's a great day to be a Georgian. Thanks to the commissioner and all the partners with NFL for bringing this event back to Georgia. But Mr. Blank, I would pause here and say, for all of the things you've done, not just in sports, but healthcare, you have made a difference in people's lives in Georgia. And I want to personally thank you for your commitment to all your neighbors. Thank you for what you've done, and certainly many other things on the horizon that you'll do for us. Thank you so much. Today's announcement makes it clear the biggest players on the largest stages in sports come to play in Atlanta. There's no doubt about that. But you know, here in Georgia, we're focused on the team. We're focused on the team, economic development. It is a team sport for us here. We work with the city and our state leaders and with the governor to make sure, and all our local partners with the private sector to make sure we bring these great sporting events that are always championed these great opportunities for Georgia, bring these events to Georgia. And we're proud of the work that my colleagues in General Assembly have done as well when we look to bring these sporting events here to Georgia. In 2022, a gentleman here in the audience, Chairman Weedower, sponsored and extend the state sales tax exemptions on tickets for major sporting events. But he'll play a major part of bringing these sporting events to Georgia. We're proud of you, Chairman Weedower, and your work there. We're also proud of the work we've done in the General Assembly in conjunction with the Lieutenant Governor and the Senate. Chairman Hatchett, Chairman of Appropriations in the House, is here, along with our friends in the Senate, our colleagues who appropriate nearly $30 million to assist with public safety, transportation, and other critical infrastructure pieces are necessary for a national championship game to come, for a World Cup to be here. So we're very proud of our partnership with the private sector and the work that the members of the General Assembly have supported over the years. Hosting these events takes an incredible amount of coordination between the local and state law enforcement. We're proud to continue supporting our heroes that make this possible, Mayor. For Georgians, for NFL fans, and for visitors who come to this great city, so their safety and the enjoyable experience will be part of their experience in Atlanta. When they come to our state, they should feel safe, and we're working hard, and we are going to have a great partnership to make them feel just that way. Now, we in Georgia understand the incredible impact these opportunities are having on our state's economy, generating millions of dollars in income for businesses of every size, not only here in Atlanta, but around our state, Mayor. And Mr. Blank, we are appreciative again of the work you're doing to make sure that happens. We're going to continue to make sure that Georgia is the best place to live, work, raise a family, and I'd like to add, have a little fun. And that's going to be part of what we're doing here. Georgia is and will continue to be the #1 business environment. It focuses on, provides a world-class, many world-class venues for sporting venues, for sporting opportunities from around the world. And we're very proud of that. I want to thank everyone that's had a hand in making this happen. It's a great day for Georgia. It's a great day for the Atlanta Falcons. And we're just very proud of what we're announcing here today. And I'll turn it over to the face of the Falcons, Mr. Rich McKay.
thank you, and I'm happy to be here and not talking about the kickoff. I want to thank on behalf of the organization, the NFL, Commissioner Goodell, Peter O'Reilly, Matt Shapiro, all those people, because I do want to say that this is not, this hasn't been going on for 3 weeks. We've been working on this a little longer than that, and there are a lot of people that did a lot of work in our organization. You have Tim Zalowski, you have Greg Beatles, you have Josh Blank, you have Pete Marexler, you have all of our lawyers. We have a bunch of people that have been working on this. This is not a simple transaction. We have the Congress Center that is our partner and our landlord. They play a big part in this and making their facilities available. So thank you to all of them. Mayor Dickens said that he refers to downtown Atlanta and Atlanta as a group project. I think you saw today, it's a group project that goes statewide. And I think that is really what sets us apart and what makes us different and gives us the ability to host all these events. Arthur is the one that supplied the vision for the stadium. And then we've got people like Nathan Deal, who stepped in as the governor and gave us the opportunity to build the stadium. But we got the opportunity to build the stadium in the George World Congress Center space, which involved Frank Poe and a Congress Center authority. There's a lot of people that played a part in this, and we just want to make sure we say thank you to all of them. One thing we like about what's going on with where the stadium is, if you go to that facility today and you look around, you will not recognize it. Arthur brought it up. Peter O'Reilly brought it up. We used to have a lot of land around us that was open. It won't be open long. We have a $5 billion development going right next to us at Centennial Yards. We have South Downtown, which is right across Nelson Street Bridge. That will be an incredible project of really the redevelopment of 10 square blocks of city land. You've got, don't let me forget other ones. Well, you do have a new hotel that the Congress Center just built, the Signia Hotel, the 1,000-room hotel, which is, it's a long walk. It's probably 120 yards from the stadium. So a lot has gone on. And we've tried to follow that up with Arthur's lead of what we call MBS 2.0. We built new clubs. We're building a new club at End Zone this year. It's really a cool idea up in the 300 level. We're just trying to modernize the stadium and keep up, but we're also trying to make sure that we stay as the premier event location in the world, not the United States, but in the world. And that's what we want to do at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So with that, I say thank you to all those people. We are happy to host you. We'll be seeing you before then. We have plenty of events for you to stop by and see us. But if you don't have a chance, then we'll see you at Super Bowl 62. So thank you.
I'd like to do a quick Q&A with those 5, and then we'll do a photo again with them. So same principle, we have mic runners. If you have a question, just please state your name and affiliation.
Okay, let's see. Come on. I'm going to let you get
Right, we'll do the photo last.
We'll do a photo last. Oh, love it.
Any questions?
You do the question. Okay, got it.
You go
Yeah.
right here.
Just don't tell me it's about you.
Hey, Dean, congratulations. Last time I saw you was the bid process, and I was high-fiving with you. Different now, isn't it? But how does it feel?
It feels wonderful. As I said earlier, it's much different. I think Peter put it very well. We were in the room together back in Charlotte back in 2016 when we were going for 2019. And, you know, we know those other cities and what they went through in that process. And we know the disappointment that we had a good day that day, but others did not. So to be able to go through it this way, Rich pointed out very well, Tim Zalowski, Josh Blank, Nick Brown, many people at the stadium, the AMBSC, the city of Atlanta, the ACBB, Georgia World Congress Center, Aaron Hendrickson on our team worked very well together, closely with the NFL over the past several months. I'm just identifying venues and methods of transportation and just real operational items to get set in stone. So now we can get into the actual execution phase. So yeah, it was a really good process.
Other questions? Right in the back.
Hey everyone, it's Randall Williams, Bloomberg News. Wondering what you learned from the last time you hosted the Super Bowl and what you're looking to improve on between now and 2028.
I think Mr. Blank had that question earlier. I'll repeat what he said. It actually went very well in 2019, so it's hard to improve on really well. I think the weather was fantastic. It's kind of like a day like today. But The event's gotten bigger since 19 and they require more space. And so our work with the city of Atlanta, the ACB, and the Georgia World Commerce Center, and many other private entities within the downtown areas to find that space with them. I think Peter and Matt from the NFL would agree that we came up with some good solutions in that regard. So again, as the event gets bigger, more fans come in, the impact is much bigger. Certainly looking forward to it. And that's just in today. They've got several Super Bowls to go before we get to 2028. So I'm sure there'll be more coming in.
I'll say between, what's also going to be different is the area around Mercedes-Benz Stadium will have so much more development, more places for people to go to before the game, after the game, days before. So the Centennial Yards, South Downtown, so many areas are under right now construction, and are going to be open by 2028 for that game.
Yeah. My apologies if this is a bit preliminary, Mr. Mayor, but do you have a idea or plan? Because generally the city has its own Super Bowl related events and nonprofits can benefit from it as well. Do you have a plan for that as well? Thank you.
Today's plan is celebration. Tomorrow. But today we're just excited to be chosen for this awesome event. Right now, we are in the planning of the World Cup.
Yes, sir.
FIFA World Cup. So some of the things that we're going to be doing for FIFA World Cup around engaging the communities around Metro Atlanta, those elements will take those learnings and activities and do some of those for the Super Bowl. We want these events to happen with Atlanta, not just to Atlanta.
Yes, sir.
So basically, people can enjoy, even if they don't go into the games themselves, they can have good fan experience all around. And so that's something for nonprofits and small businesses.
Thank you.
Yeah, dear William, the web editor of the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. For Rich, I was going through the old files. They were, it was a $46 million number last time in Charlotte that businessmen contributed. What was the contribution this time? And anybody, if they have the economic impact of the 2019 Super Bowl?
I'm not sure that we have an economic impact in our back pocket. We'll do one. I know we're in the process of doing one now again on the World Cup and trying to make sure that we publicize that number so people know how big the impact is. And then your other question was about, the
bid money.
Yeah, well, the price of these events to the operators is not going down. And if you would like to talk to Mr. O'Reilly about that, that would be great. But I was saying that the beauty of Atlanta is we've always been able to host these events and do it in a very group fashion between the corporate community, between us. That's what we'll do again. And as was brought to either by the speaker or lieutenant governor, the House and Senate and the governor signed a bill that exempts the sales tax on tickets, which is another thing that's required by these big events. And they did that for us, so we got that already back. So we're good to go. We'll figure out what that number is, and we'll probably not tell you.
All right, thanks, gentlemen.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
We can't show before.
I'm not gonna.
That'll be a Freedom of Information Act request. I'm a FOIA. Open records law.
Hey, Rich, next time just say 600 million. You'll be just fine.
You told me to go.
Hold that, please. Hold that. Perfect.
One more.
Oh, come on, hold me. Come on, wait, come on. Oh, look at this.
I think we ought to do one after he's got big state legislative and county council meeting. We'll do this as one more.
That good, Brent? Yes, sir. Everyone right here?
Hold that, please.
Once more. Perfect. Do you mind if city officials or state legislators and city council? Y'all just vote for everything I say. Okay?
How about it? You're good.
Some people over here, come on. One right here. Anything else? 1, 2, 3. Hold that for me, please. Perfect. Good, Brandon.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Folks, I'll be right back. And it is horrible. I know what you're saying. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I'll be right back though. See if I can do. Congratulations. Folks, I'll be right back. You're back. I'll be right back, folks. I'll be right back. Oh, say congratulations. Got it, man. I'll be right back.
Right, pal.
Thank you. I have a question too. Yeah, my mom is my character. My mom is okay. And I meant to call you before, and I just been trying to try to keep her alive. How old is she? 90. But sharing the plan. I did, and teaching advance for helping students with deficits. Okay. I gave my speech, I said, 60 million for nonprofits. Yeah. Business hotel community in Oakland was going to get 54 million. San Francisco 160 million. You had it all laid out. So I figured out it's done. Wow. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Right. Yeah, right. You look at that. We needed 12,600 seats. Coliseum we had. Just these Steve said it was the most expensive Super Bowl ever. Steve did? Yeah. Right. Of course, you know, he talks to his rumble. Yeah. That mustache. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I thought of it. Yeah. Whenever you get a second, Dan, can I just go? Yeah, whenever you're ready. Okay, I don't want to. You do that, I'll come back to you. Okay. Okay. We got it. I'm sorry. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, excuse me. Sorry about that. Uh-oh. Oh, Tom Brady, no press conference? Is it going to be tomorrow, you think? To Tom Brady? Oh, he's not coming? Wow. Hey, you need a hand with that? Or? I'm okay. Okay, good. Okay. Wait, folks, I'm back. I have some news. Tom Brady won't be here after all that. Tom Brady is not going to be here. I was just informed by league representative because they're clear up all this, right? They're taking the chairs away. Tom Brady's not. There's no Tom Brady press conference. Now what there will be is like resume press conference with the commissioner. Well, that's tomorrow. I have to find out. But Tom Brady won't be here today. I don't know about tomorrow. That's news. Tom Brady's not going to be here today. Tom Brady's not. Oh, for the ownership thing. Right. Okay. Yeah, they say he's not going. He's not coming. So Tom Brady's not coming for the ownership, which means I guess something didn't quite go right. Whatever happened. But put that on social media for me if you can. Tom Brady's not going to be here. Yeah. I'm waiting for Dean right now. We're talking about the Atlanta Super Bowl. So we'll find out what's going on regarding tomorrow. See if that, happens to be the time. Let's see. We can talk to the speaker really quick. Hey, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, can I get your comments about the Super Bowl real quick? And the question is, have you ever seen the time in Atlanta and Georgia we've had this many unprecedented big sports events?
Now, I was looking earlier at what was going across the screen.
Yeah.
At the number of events in Georgia that we're hosting year round.
Yes, sir.
But then these special events that come along, like the Super Bowl, the FIFA World events, World Cup events. Hey, people understand that we're a great place to live, work, and raise a family, but we're also a great place to work and come have fun and come view some extraordinary sporting events. We're really proud of it, aren't we?
And U.S. Soccer's the headquarters now.
Absolutely.
How about that?
That's well, soccer is really huge now in our state. So many young people are taking advantage of that opportunity. And when I go by the stadium and are able to go to a soccer game there, boy, what enthusiasm that we're seeing around soccer in Mercedes-Benz in our state. So it's going to be it's a great opportunity. Hey, look, we're going to take advantage of it.
So, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Much appreciated.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Too, sir. Thank you. Yeah. So, Speaker of the Georgia House, great guy. Great guy. So, Barry talked to Dean. But yeah, again, Tom Brady's not going to be here. Brady is not going to be here.
About around the stadium this time around versus 2019. Is it going to be a seamless stadium as 2019, or how do we get there?
Because I think the NFL based on smart individuals, they tailor it. We have very walkable things.
This is what I'm waiting for.
Now, we menu, that you said online, that can be appropriate. This is for either public events, private events, sponsor events, TV events, whatever the NFL wants. So use those venues.
Roads, this part, we can keep it.
Thanks.
Smart is a great. So they ramp up. So yeah, again, it's back into the thanking for this. I said earlier, the collaboration.
Appreciate it. Yeah. They've got those press conferences.
Yeah, wait, Dean, real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the man of the hour, folks.
Hi there, how are you?
Okay, congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, and next steps for the process.
Yeah, so big news for Atlanta today and our state. We are now going to get involved with the NFL and bring all the partners together and start going through all the operational items, whether it's transportation, fan events, media events, sponsor events, items within the stadium. We'll go with the NFL's cadence. Understand, of course,
That's smart.
they're preparing for New Orleans, right?
Right.
We'll be officially on the clock 2 years out in 2026.
Well, it's enough time to build new hotels, right?
Any potential new infrastructure that comes online, we'll be ready to go.
Nice. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
You got it, man. See ya. My pleasure. See ya. Yeah. So Atlanta is going to be on the clock in 2 years. They're also clearing out the way here. So, and I'm trying to find out what's going on here. I will be right back. So stick around. I'm trying to find out more about the Brady situation and everything else. Okay, I'll be right back.
But I've always had.
Oh, let me get my chair out of that. Oh. So there's still going to be the press conference with the commissioner later? Okay, but Mr. Brady's not coming, I hear. Wow. So the vote didn't go. Is the vote tomorrow on Mr. Brady or?
No, minority owners don't typically come to this.
Oh, okay. So he's safe.
Vote's on track, yeah.
Oh, the vote's on, but it hasn't been. Would it be consummated tomorrow then, or?
No, the vote will be today.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I got a pea brain. I'm 62. I'm trying to put things together.
Yeah, but he won't be here.
Okay. What time is Roger's press conference?
We have 3 more to go. So we have inclusion, media business, and then Roger. So maybe closer to 4:30. Okay, we'll see. You know, these things always. Okay.
Zenny.
Hey, Zenny. Nice to see you, sir. I was.
Yeah, that was incredible. Wasn't it?
Detroit?
Yeah.
Oh, that was
my 20th straight.
That was so much fun. Yeah.
I loved it.
Obviously, the city and
Excited. I was there for the 2016.
Oh, yeah.
And it was not great. It was great. Now, Susan, Detroit did a great job.
Right.
Yeah. This time. Yeah. My buddy Kobe Bonner was CEO's guy. All at the same time, same year. Then you get revitalization. Big feet on. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because when we had the NFL play, I keep calling it play 60 in the old days, right? It's like I can't help it. But yeah. It was like play 60 South. Right. The ball. The baseball field. Baseball. Yeah, I was there. The ball field. Yeah. It was surrounded by condos. Yeah. It's like all I remember about that day is it was cold. Oh, it was freaking cold. Oh no, that was 30 degrees. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you, Denny. See you soon. Yeah. Thanks.
I know, I was joking.
Not here for that. Thank you. Hey everybody, I'm back. Yeah, so again, Tom Brady's not going to be here. Minority owners, I was told, typically don't come to owners meetings, but I thought, well, it's Tom Brady, right? Um, but that's the news. Tom Brady will not be here. Um, the vote has not happened for Tom Brady. Um, and in fact, let me make one quick video. I'll be right back. I'm going to put with that quick video. I'll be right back. Okay.
Hi, everyone. Always nice to see you all. We just finished our session on inclusion and social responsibility with membership, where we just generally went over how the league continues to become more inclusive, both with respect to women and with people of color. We also spent some time talking about the impact that we're making in our communities and in our local markets, which Anna will go into in more detail. Very engaged ownership. We spent time going over the progress in various categories that we've made over the last 5 years since we've been really measuring our progress in this area, which we'll continue to do. So overall, it was an incredibly positive meeting, and Anna is going to go into more details on our Inspire Change Impact Report.
Thank you. I feel like every time we are in here, we have some show and tell for you, and today is no different. So we presented to ownership the third ever Inspire Change Impact Report, and so we would, of course, love to make sure that everybody takes one home with them before you leave today. The impact report is really what it says. It's to show all of the amazing work that Inspire Change grant partners are doing in communities all over the country. Hard to believe that the NFL family has been at this work in social justice now for more than 7 years. We have more than 50 partners that we have funded, and the NFL family has contributed more than $375 million to the 4 key pillars of Inspire Change. And really, the impact report and why we do it is not just to talk about dollars. We know that the money is important, of course, but it's really to talk about the stories behind the dollars and to talk about the positive changes that have come from the work that we are doing in these communities. And so we were able to share that with ownership today. Partners that we had for many years, like City Year and Perscolas and Metropolitan Family Services, big organizations like Boys and Girls Clubs of America, Big Brothers Big Sisters, and small grassroots scrappy organizations that are doing the hard work of criminal justice reform in local areas like Alabama Appleseed. So this report is a condensed version. There is a full version that covers data from each of our partners that currently lives online that you can find. And we're just kind of proud to continue to use our platform to help communities that need the help. And so that's what we share today with ownership and what we continue to update ownership on so they get the full understanding of everything that we're doing in this space. And I think we can take questions with that.
We do have microphones on the side. Anyone has a question here? Looks like Jonathan Jones, CBS.
Thank you. Thank you. For Anna, on that impact report and all the work the NFL is doing, I'm curious from the league's perspective, why is it so important for the NFL to remain in this space doing this work even today?
Good question. I think the truth is I could probably go on for that answer for a very long period of time. Why is it important for the NFL to stay in this space? Why is it important for the NFL to do the things that we do to elevate our communities and make them stronger? I mean, the root of the answer is that the NFL contributes back to the communities that give so much to us, right? And in our role, using our platform with the fan base that we are lucky to have, we can do a tremendous amount of good across the country. And this country has a lot of issues that are still out there, and they are not necessarily for the league to solve alone, but we do think that we have a really important role to play and a leadership role to play on these issues. And I think, over time, the country has seen a lot of progress, but there's still a lot more work that can be done. And that's the goal of staying in Inspire Change. And that's really the goal of everything we do in the social responsibility space, right? It's to really make sure that our communities are stronger and better, and the fans that support us know that we're there for them.
Go a couple more. Front row, Zenny.
Thank you. Has it been easier to do the job given the rise of women in so many different areas of life and also the rise of women in sports with respect to, for example, flag football as a component? Just curious.
You mean the specific philanthropic work or the social impact work?
Yes, ma'am.
I think I've been in this space now, this is my 19th season at the NFL, and never has the league spent more time, more resources talking about inclusion, talking about all of our DEI work, and talking about the work that we have in communities across the country and really now globally, right? And so, I think that having a table that is inclusive, that it looks as many different faces around it, lets us have more strong discussions and more real and honest discussions about the work that needs to get done in our communities and the role that we play.
Yeah, if I may, what I was saying is it easier to do that job given the overarching rise of women in so many different areas, including sport? Is it easier? Is there less pushback? Is there,
I have to be honest, I don't believe in my time here that I've ever received pushback.
That's good.
On the
That's
work
good.
in the community. I really think for the history of the NFL, community impact and social impact has been top, right? We're a football league, but community has always been right up there, regardless of if there's men at the table or women at the table.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Rob Motti.
Guys, from an inclusion standpoint, is there a target goal, a percentage, X amount of women, X amount of people of color that you would like to see, that you're hoping for in the next X amount of years, and when you would like to reach that goal?
So with this work, we haven't put any targets or anything like that. I think ideally, when we think about the league and we think about our platform and we think about the sport, we certainly would love our organization to represent the diverse fan base that we have now globally. But we don't put a specific target or any kind of number on the things we would want to do. What we really want to focus on is ensuring that our processes, the way that we operate every day, it's equitable for everybody, and it's welcoming, and it allows us to get the best talent in the best atmosphere possible.
Let's go more. Mark Massey, Washington Post.
John, just to sort of follow up on what you just said there about your process, the next hiring cycle is still a few months off, but as you look forward to it, do you feel good about where you are from the standpoint of the rules and so forth? Or are there still things that you may be adjusting, tweaking, leading into it?
Well, I think as a league, we have almost like a commitment from I call it Kaizen, where you've never arrived. You're always looking to improve the process that you have. And I think that's the mindset we always have. So we're always looking at how can we do things better. But we do feel that we've made some significant progress in terms of the process that we have and ensuring that it's equitable, ensuring that we're broadening the pool of candidates that are being evaluated and also slowing down the process where the best person can compete and get the job. So we do feel good about that, but we will always be looking at how we can make the process better.
Okay, let's finish up with Deshaun Reed, The Athletic.
John, I have a question for you. We've seen rising numbers of quarterback coaches of color, but we don't currently have any offensive coordinators of color in the league. Do you know why there might be any disconnect there between those two numbers?
Look, and this is something that certainly has been a major focus of ours and a big focus of the DEI committee, and I think the league as a whole. As you know, we have made some good progress as it relates to overall diversity and in our business function and also in coaching and also football operations. But there are specific areas that certainly we have to do a much better job with right now. And one of those is offensive coordinator. So as you mentioned, we certainly have made progress with defensive coordinator, QB coach, and others. And we're hoping that what we're seeing right now is an anomaly, and because it's not a pipeline problem. There's a lot of strong candidates that happen to be diverse to go into the offensive coordinator role. So it certainly will continue to be an area of focus for us, and we certainly believe that we're going to see progress there. But it is something that we need to keep our eye on.
Okay, let's finish. Randall Williams, Bloomberg.
Question for whoever. On the team precedent front and general managers, where do you rate that? Where do you think the league is at right now in terms of progress and putting people of color and women in those positions? And where would you like to be?
I think just like everything else, I don't think that we've made a lot of progress, as you know, in this area, both from a general manager, front office, primary football executive, and president standpoint, both for women and people of color. But it's something that we continue to look at. We have open positions. We're ensuring that the slate of candidates is within casting right net. It's a diverse slate of candidates. And we're also seeing that different types of candidates are presenting themselves when opportunities become available. But certainly not where we want to be. We still have more progress to make, but we've made a tremendous amount of progress in that space in particular. And I would say in general, when we think of all leadership roles on the business operations side, and that's something that we presented to membership today on key roles. We focus a lot on the president, we focus a lot on the general manager and head coach, but there's other very critical positions in each club, general counsel, CFOs, head of marketing, really critical positions that we are seeing that are more diverse than they ever have been in the NFL. So there's something that we're continuing to focus on, looking forward to making more progress and also continuing to build an internal pipeline of talent to go into these roles.
Okay, I want to say thank you to Desa, Jonathan, and Anna. We'll bring up Ryan Rolat on media business.
Here comes Bryant.
Yes.
Good afternoon. It's good to be here. We updated the membership on several commercial matters. We spent the bulk of the time talking about media. As I'm sure many have seen, viewership is clearly up year over year. We're off to our best start in viewership since 2015. I think 29 of the top 30 telecasts were NFL games. So I think it's continuing this trend we have of growing a bit. We talked about why that is. Clearly, it has a lot to do with competition on the field. I think you probably heard from the football guys earlier today. We're tied to the highest number of games decided by one score, tied for our highest in history. Clearly, teams emerging this year that weren't in the playoffs last year. A lot of good stories, including some young quarterbacks that seem to be resonating. It also has a lot to do with our model. We talked a lot about our media model, both today and the future. That's a model that's based on reaching as many fans as we can. At the heart of that has traditionally been broadcast television, but also we talked about a lot of our emerging distribution and digital, whether that's the Thursday night game on Amazon, the Netflix games on Christmas Day that are coming up that we've talked a lot about, Sunday Ticket on YouTube, or some of our games on Peacock. So that was the bulk of the conversation. We also talked about some other related commercial matters to our consumer products and our sponsorship businesses. That was essentially a summary of our discussion. Happy to take questions. Yes.
Let's begin with Eric Fisher, Front Office Sports.
Yes, good afternoon, Brian. A couple of rights-related questions. If you could detail sort of the process of doing this expansion of Monday Night Football with the simulcast on ABC, and then as it relates to international with the additional games that are out there, do you anticipate breaking that off ultimately in a separate package that would be sold onto itself?
Yeah, I think on the first question, what he's referring to is last year we had a handful of games that were originally scheduled on ESPN, but they were also simulcast on ABC. We did that for a few reasons last year, not only to increase the reach and viewership, but also you remember we were in the midst of the writer's strike in Hollywood. There was a bit of a dearth of entertainment programming on broadcast, and we thought it was a good thing for our fans, good thing for the Disney Corporation to take advantage of that. We've been talking to Disney since then about doing that. I think we've all felt that that was a very pro-fan thing to do to increase the reach. I think they had their own issues to work out internally to see if that was a good opportunity. And I think just recently we came to terms to be able to do that again this year. So I think there was an announcement earlier about the additional games with simulcasting starting with last night's game at MetLife. So we think that's, again, increasing reach is our mission. Broadcast and television helps us do that, and that's what we've added with ESPN games. As far as your second question, I think that's really to be determined. I think there's clearly been a focus on international, how we grow the game, how we grow our commercial operations, how we grow our fans. That has a lot to do with how we do our game packages, both here and abroad. If we're able to add additional games, can we create a new package? I think that's to be seen. We haven't made any decisions yet.
Other questions? Randall Williams, Bloomberg.
Hey, Brian. Wondering on the international front, there's been talks of when you all expand the the allotment of international games to 8. How many countries do you think the NFL could play in at some point? I know we're in Germany, Brazil, Spain at some point, the UK, but when you do get to 8, how many countries do you foresee the league playing in
Well,
one season?
It's, it's probably a better question for Peter O'Reilly and the international folks who are spending a lot of time looking at the different markets. I think they are spending time looking at where are playable stadiums, where's their fan base, where's their opportunity to grow. There's been a tremendous amount of interest from across the world, as you can imagine, from almost every corner of the world for these games. But I think our team has a very disciplined approach about deciding. So I don't think they have a set number. I think they're evaluating all the opportunities that are coming forth. There's a few announcements that have been made, but outside of that, I think we're still evaluating.
Ben Fisher?
Right, in the event that the league and the union come to terms on an 18th game, what are the implications of that for your rights contracts? Would that justify reopening those contracts, or those stay closed until the previously disclosed opt-out in 7 years from the deal start, regardless of what you do with the calendar?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate to get into any of our contractual provisions, but I will say, we've approached expansion judiciously, certainly as a league, but also from a media standpoint. I think there are demand for those games. I think there's certainly demand for those additional windows. So I think when and if we decide to do that, we'll have a conversation and we'll see what happens.
Mark Maskey?
All right, what's your level of interaction with Netflix as they get ready for their broadcast, and what's your level of confidence that those will be sort of up to the standards that the NFL has?
Well, it's high. Hans Schroeder, you want to answer? Hans, who runs, among other things, our broadcast department, has been working pretty hard with Netflix on getting ready, so he's probably best to comment on that.
Hey, everybody, I'm back and just head out for a little bit. There's one more press conference and then that will be it. They're ahead of schedule, actually, they say. Um, and again, as I put out my separate video, Tom Brady is not coming. And so minority owners are generally not invited to NFL meetings. I do recall a couple of occasions where minority owners were in NFL meetings. So that must be some sort of new policy. But at any rate, that's the skinny straight from the league. Uh, and I'm slowly making my way here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, do you want me to help? Okay,
Uh,
thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that. So at any rate, yeah, that's skinny. Let's see. Uh, where are we here? Still, the meeting's still going on. Point this way as to what's going on here. This is what's happening. All right, there. Uh, yeah. Uh, nice to eat something. Hang on, sorry. Headed out to here. Talk to Vinny or Craig. Hey, Vinny, can I talk to you on live for a sec? Like 5 seconds?
1 second.
No problem. Oh, no, no, no.
What you got?
I'm coming into your house.
Okay.
Hey, I hear Tom Brady is not coming.
No, he's not going to be here.
Yeah, they said though that was common for minority owners not to come. But I
Right.
remember a couple of instances where minority owners did come.
There's been one that I remember with the
Yeah.
Washington Command.
Right.
But I think, first you might not get approved too. So
Yeah, they're still talking about it right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
which I do think that he is. But,
Yeah.
with no voting power and that type of thing, it's very, very rare for limited partnership owners to actually be here for the vote.
Yeah, I thought maybe it's Tom Brady. It's like,
Yeah.
PR going less.
It might be something that the Raiders do down the
Yeah.
line, back in Vegas, but for these purposes, no.
Because I was wondering, something I've been paying attention to a lot. The Raiders themed hotel that supposedly was going to be built.
The Raiders themed
There
hotel?
was talk of it a long time ago, and then it just went.
Yeah, I don't know. I never heard about that. I know they're lined up with the M Hotel,
Yeah.
which is right down the street.
Yeah,
From their
yeah.
their facility. That could be something that they're
Turns into that.
yeah, or something that they think about at some point. But between the stadium and the facility, they've
Hey,
definitely.
Before I break from your esteemed presence here, seriously, what do you think of the A's coming?
Well, we'll see if it actually happens, first of all. But it's Las Vegas, and I know a lot of people it's becoming such a great sports town. It makes sense for a major league franchise or Major League Baseball to want to be in Las Vegas. So we'll see how it all gets figured out, though. So
Yeah. Thanks, man.
all right, thank you.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
So there's a skinny, folks. That's Brady's not here. We're not going to be here. Um, but like I said, in the past, minority owners have generally announced that have been in attendance at league meetings. So this is a little different. Plus, also they said the vote didn't happen. I think the real knowing the league. I think the real thing is what they want to do. Yeah. Hey, everybody, the Tom Brady deal just got done. And so I'll put out another video about that. Just got done right now. And I'm looking for more particulars because that's the news. Hold on a second. So everybody's waiting for that. Let me go and make a quick video update. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. Okay. As I said, the Tom Brady deal just got done. So um, I expect that we'll have Mark Davis coming out here any second now. Uh, but this is the owner's meeting. One second here. Yeah, okay, all right. How are you, sir? Meeting's wrapping up, and they should be calling for a press conference right now. On top of all of that, um, so and speakers are coming out. Coming out.
Yeah.
Is the deal done? Is the Brady deal done?
See you.
It's great to see you too. Yeah. I was Sandra Douglas Morgan, president of the Raiders. I was asking her the Brady deal was done. She smiled. So there we go. Yeah. Oh, that's contagious, yawning. So they're wrapping up. They're wrapping up and should be coming out, or should be coming out any moment now. So. Yes. I think it's like a league custom that one always has to wear a lapel pin right about here. You know, still waiting, folks. See all these folks? Yeah. Waiting. Still waiting. Hey, Eric, did you text Brian?
What's that?
You text Brian McCarthy about the
Working on it.
okay, because I would, but
Yeah.
thanks. Yes, everybody's wrapping up. Hey, how are you, sir? Everybody's wrapping up the meeting times, and so find out. We'll find out. I know a number of us are waiting for Mark Davis to come out and give us the skinny. See, Chef. We're still waiting. So again, Tom Brady's not coming. I believe the vote's wrapped up. Somebody put some balloons behind me or something. And there you go. All right. Two Raiders news. You have the Adams trade and the Tom Brady vote. That's what I'm waiting to find out more about. Hey, there he is from Lee Steinberg party. How's the stadium coming, sir? Very good. Yeah. Yes. I'm trying to find out how you doing. Got it. Good to see you. Hey, Kevin, how are you?
How's London?
Good. President of Chicago Bears.
That was spicy. I think
They're going to have Mark Davis in there saying something at the press conference. It's a possibility. Should ask around about that. See if that's the case. I don't know. See anybody for the league around here, but it's a bunch of media folks here, so I don't know. I don't know. And not only that, I don't think they would know either. So. Let me go back here. So Vinny and his colleague are standing there, which means Mark is due to come out at some point. Let's see here. Wonder if. Ah, let me see something. Hold on. I'm going to find out from the NFL people what's going on uh, with the press conference here. See if they see if that's actually going to be anything where they know if Mark Davis is going to be at the press conference. So I'm thinking if Davis is going to be at the press conference, then you don't have to stand out there waiting for him, right? So that's the method to my madness. Okay. Um, follow. On. Albert Breer's talking to Jimmy Haslam about something. How you doing, buddy? All right. Let's see. Nope, nothing's happening yet. Eh, there we go. Hey, Stephen, not yet. The TB12 is, if he's official, he hasn't been officially announced yet. There's a bunch of folks outside. I think they're waiting for Mark Davis to come out. Hold on. One thing about NFL notice meetings, you can walk from one place, think you missed something, and realize you didn't. Yeah, that's the beauty of being here. You always, it's like grass is always greener, right? Well, not always. Sometimes the greenest grass is right where you stand. We'll do this. I don't think we're going to need this. We're waiting, by the way. So, matter of time. What else? Trying to do this for that. Oh, I got an idea. Figured it out. So I think I figured it out.
Are gonna be.
Let's go. All right, hurry. Yeah. Has the feel of something about to wrap up.
Oh, still on the sorry.
Still don't know. As far as Brady. Still don't know. We still don't know. Hey, D-Led, what do you think? Oh, you got your pocket square. You're looking good. Look at that, folks. Yeah, just hanging out. Hey, I hear we hear about the Brady vote. Huh? We hear about the Brady vote. I don't know. I don't know if they. I just saw the stadium stuff. Yeah. Yes. Still waiting. Flurry of activity, folks. Flurry of activity. Scurrying to and fro. Still waiting. Uh, again, Tom Brady's not here.
Oh, God, yes.
Press conference is supposed to be called any minute now. I would think Mark Davis is only going to be out here, or uh, in the press conference. No. And what else? Where are we at? I think. This is one day, by the way. There's no other day. It says the 15th and the 16th, but no. Yeah. Hey, Brian, is the vote yet? Is the vote yet on Brady?
Yeah, it's done.
It's done. You passed? Okay, yeah. Brady passed, so it's done. Yeah, Brady passed. You heard it's passed. So that vote happened. Brady passed. It's done. Yeah. So now we wait for Mark Davis.
Good thing it's kind of small. That's a big tall person.
Hold on a second. Let me make a video to say that, okay? Okay, as I was saying, it's done. It's passed. It's a bunch of people amassing over here. But Tom Brady is officially minority partner of the Las Vegas Raiders. And in an effort not to sell season tickets, he's not here. It's a way to gin up the Raider fan base, don't you think? Yeah. He ought to be here. That was a mistake. If I have a guy, I have the GOAT, and I have the GOAT as a minority partner, and I'm having trouble getting locals to buy tickets, maybe because they're expensive. Uh, one one thing I do is I'd have Tom Brady here meeting the media, telling them, hey, you know what? Buy tickets, buy tickets, buy tickets, buy tickets. Just saying. Just saying. How are you? How you doing, man? Oh, we're waiting. There. Katie, how you doing? Zinni Abraham, great to see you. Yeah, outstanding. Thank you. Still working, still waiting for Mark. Brian and McCarthy go back that way. Oh,
Yeah.
no press conference yet.
How are you?
I said, not over yet. Hey, everybody, welcome. As you might know, Tom Brady was approved as minority owner of the Raiders. Tom, however, is not here. But the press conference to announce the news is nigh, soon, coming, coming. So, okay. I think somebody's coming. Hold on.
It's the next March meeting. It's true, they're friends.
Oh, like I said, hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Still waiting. By the way, if you ever wonder how, last time I was here, as I said earlier, you probably haven't been following me for the whole 5 hours, but this is the Whitney. It used to be the Ritz-Carlton. Check-in's over there. So we have the Cal party over there, back over there. Different story now. Well, welcome, everybody. Waiting for Mark Davis to come out and also waiting for the press conference. I wonder if it's possible where a minority owner like Tom Brady, of course, he brings additional value to the Raiders that puts them above their current that puts them, of course, north of their current total value of over $6 billion, right? I mean, just on viewership, internet searches, all of which are monetizable, all of which are measurable, right? Just wonder about that. All waiting. Here comes McCarthy again. Hey, Brian, press conference soon? Press conference soon?
Whenever.
Gotcha. You're not done yet. So Brady passed. Folks, I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, so it did pass the vote. Hey, Jeffrey Rader, it did pass the vote. Yeah, Tom Brady is a minority partner. However, he is not here. If you're on Twitter, please put that out because I can't. Well, whatever. I don't want to miss anything. So yeah, please put that out. Tom Brady, it's official. Tom Brady is Raider minority partner, um, and there will be a press conference very soon. They're still dealing with some other matters. They have not wrapped up yet. So we're waiting. That's what's going on. It did pass the vote. Right. Yeah, so that's I wrote Tom Brady approved in the comments. So you can see it right here. Yeah, Tom Brady approved. So just waiting to wrap up. And there goes the Spanos. Just went out the door. Chargers on. Here we got the owners coming. Yes. They come back. There he is. Here comes Mark Davis. Mark, great.
What's that?
Yeah,
Maybe in a minute.
congratulations.
I just need to go talk to him.
Okay. Sorry. Ouch, it hurts.
How are you? See you guys this weekend?
Since maybe in a minute.
Yeah, I think so.
You guys are done in a couple of minutes, or ever hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm trying to scoot out.
Oh, yeah, well, here, I'm really.
Fives are always three.
All right, man.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Sorry about that. Thanks.
How are you? Good. How are you? Good.
Hey, how are you, Mr. How are you doing? Good. How are you? Yeah. I'll find out. That's a very good question. Jeffrey, I don't know the answer to that question. I'll find out. Sorry. Let's see here. My source, I don't spot. I'm not that. Oh, I don't know. But it is a very good question. Comes Stephen Jones of the Dallas Cowboys is coming. Was coming. Not anymore.
And he did it, Mona Lisa Vito and all this, and I texted him, and he said, right. Funny text that I framed. And I for like a long time, I tried to series, I go, this would be such a funny thing to put in my house.
Probably.
Okay, so looking at here. Alright, now, we can take that back up for music. I'll pick it. Right, we can check all of the things. Now get up the record.
No, definitely not.
Not late. Out. I thought Clear's tweet really summed it up. 59 said there's no It's actually funny.
Oh, the one meeting. Yes, but.
That was actually. That was actually. I remember you had some trouble there. It's like. I know. It's just tense. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Yes. It is.
Is that?
Hey. Hey, good to see you, Mr. Rainey.
Yeah, yeah. It's good. At his house or side of the ocean.
It's like, media. Simone says, now you're a Raiders fan? So, hey, are you telling me that Tom Brady, being minority partner, makes you a Raiders fan now? Does that mean that you'll buy tickets? Because if that's the case, then there is something to the idea that Tom Brady as minority partner will increase the franchise value of the Raiders.
It's public information, like it's not like anybody.
It was not like, you know.
Almost. Hey, Tim, do you know what time the press conference is going to start? I know it's still after, they're not officially over yet.
They wrap so soon.
Soon?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. I was,
maybe in the next 15 minutes or so.
okay, you think Mark Davis is going to be in there since the vote went?
It'll just be commission.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. And he says it'll just be the commissioner. He says it has to be, well, it's supposed to be unanimous. So I don't think that's not an issue. Uh, that's not an issue, okay? At all.
What bias? But we want bias. Wait for it. Yeah, all right. He's out. Bye. What? Oh, is that? Generations of our family.
And this is now the longest stream, the longest continuous stream I've ever ran for an owners meeting. 6 hours. For what it's worth. Um, There are other people also waiting for Jerry Jones to come out. So I saw Stephen Jones, and he got one look at the media, and like, he popped his head in and out, right? So yeah. Yeah, it's Mark. Hey, see you at the NFL draft, man. Looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. How's it coming for the planning?
Great, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, good gigs.
Hey, y'all doing?
Yeah, how are you? Just yeah, how are you? All right. Mr. Jones just breezed on through. Here comes Jerry. I don't know if he's gonna breeze on through, but we'll see what happens.
See that?
Jerry, tickets.
I'll be here.
Hey, Clark, what's the latest on the stadium?
There's not a specific update. We're working on options right now.
Are you gonna do still have the sales tax or sales tax or tax increment financing? How's that gonna come about?
We haven't really gotten to the financing at this point. We're still working on options across the metropolitan.
Well, thanks a lot. Thank you.
Hey, how are you?
They have some complications with stadium there, and yeah, to answer your question, yeah, it was 32 of 32 approved. But anyway, the Chiefs have some issues politically, I think, that are going on, and that needs to be, cleared up. You know, and I really thank Clark for being kind enough to come back, and tell people what's going on, right? And that's the idea. Yeah, it's pretty much wrapped up. I think we got the press conference going yet. Hey, Mark. Mark, are you involved with the Chiefs? Are you helping? Are you helping the Chiefs out with their finances? Yeah, he's got something. I was going to ask Mark if he was helping out with the Chiefs situation. Let's see here. All right. This guy's making choice. I don't know if it's almost that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to push you on lap, but I haven't seen you since the Detroit Super Bowl. I'm Zinni Abraham.
How you doing? Yeah.
Hey, nice to see you. It's been a long, long time.
Everything going well?
Yeah, how's your dad, by the way?
He's doing great. Thanks
Yeah,
for
give him
asking.
my best.
Yeah, I will do.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'll see you in Green Bay for the NFL draft.
Oh, good.
That's
Yeah,
gonna give me
great.
following it. Yeah, it'll be
That'll
my
be an exciting time.
21st. Yeah,
21st draft.
straight. Yeah, and
Look forward to seeing you there.
you got it. Hey, great.
Take care.
Got it, man. You too. See ya. I got my exclusive with Clark, so I'm not gonna get involved in this strong. Got a happy problem. I think I'm not gonna block. I can get around the other way. Oh, all right.
Still holding up in there?
Say again?
Still holding up?
Still holding up. Yeah, yeah. I got to. Hey, folks, this is the 11 Alive crew, so watch them on TV. Yeah, thanks. Just waiting for Mark. Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm afraid I am. Oh, Jaffe says, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Sorry. Kind of the way it goes, you know. Hey, Peter, great job.
Thanks, Eddie.
Got it. Peter O'Reilly is the NFL's Mr. Super Bowl. I'm waiting for Mark. I got Clark. This is the beauty of a live stream, folks. All right. Probably because they're let's listen in for a second.
I expect it in the next 7 days. Got several friends in next.
Hey, Brian, now? Okay. Press conference is starting now. I'm waiting for Mark, though, because I know what's going to happen. Everybody's going to rush in here, and then Mark's going to come flying out here. Watch. So. Hey, Vinny, stop that. Okay. I was teasing you. But look. Oh. There's some advantage to being an old dog, right?
That's very true.
I love every second of it. Okay.
Okay, thank
Not bad.
Yeah. I'll bet your mark comes out if I head that way.
you.
Well, I'm gonna go on here anyway. All right, see you. All right. Oh, great. Thanks, Tim. Can't wait to get my new hip, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a godsend.
Gotta go.
How you doing? Okay.
How are you? Nice to see you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
Roger, you back all right? Okay, I know you've got a lot of updates from the meetings. I was out here before on the Super Bowl to Atlanta, so congratulations to Atlanta. We had a productive discussion on a variety of issues, diversity, media, international plans. And I just got back from London, which you all know probably. It was really productive, and I'm happy to take your questions.
Let's begin now with Eric Fisher from the school.
On the Tom Brady transaction, if you could speak to what it was that got the comfort level over the finish line as it relates to his broadcasting duties and everything else to get that to a point of completion.
Well, ownership transactions take a long time, so I don't know what you mean, getting over just on the media side though, is it?
Specifically as it relates to his Fox deal, but this obviously has been about 18 months in development.
Well, okay, but I don't know about that one, but let me just say on the media side, Tom's been abiding by the issues that we raised with the committee voluntarily since he began the broadcasting. So that's all been resolved, being followed very clearly, and everyone seems to be satisfied with that. So that really wasn't a big issue until, probably in the last 6 months they started.
But on the flip side, in terms of his presence now being part of ownership, what does that mean for the league?
It's great that Tom Brady wants to invest in the NFL. I think he cares deeply about this game. He believes in its future. And I think that's just a signal of that.
Mark Maskey.
Can you update us on the league's review of the Deshaun Watson situation?
For what?
Deshaun Watson situation, the review after the latest.
Yeah, we're continuing our review like we would. As you know, we take the personal conduct policy seriously, and so our people are working diligently at that.
So Rob Motti, AP.
Roger, was there any conversation today in the meetings about an 18 game seasons, and if so, where do you stand on that at this point?
I think the same place we did. We spent a tremendous amount of time talking about the game. We talked about the safety of the game. Many years ago, we started our focus on how we're going to make the game safer and better at the same time. I think we've accomplished that, but that's an ongoing process. I think that's a big part of why we got to our current structure from the 16-4 to 17-3. I think that's going to be part of our discussions with the NFLPA at the appropriate time. We obviously will continue to look at that in the context of the safety. That's a big part of our equation. Undoubtedly, I'm sure the media partners would be very interested in if they had that opportunity. So I'm not sure we need a lot of discussion here.
Randall Williams, Bloomberg.
Hey, Roger, what's your message to players who also want to own a piece of the team, similar to Tom Brady, Richard Seymour work done? Players are making more and more of these opportunities could happen. That's question one. And then number two, what's the status of the NFL's relationship with Rock Nation? It was reported by ESPN, I believe, a couple of years ago that was a 5-year partnership. This will be the 5th year of that. Is that going to be extended? Where's that?
Well, which one do you write? I mean, NFL players, I talked to NFL players, current and former, about the future of the NFL. And I think there's a lot of interest, particularly in forward players in doing that. And I've encouraged that. You see two examples here with both Richard and Tom. But there are others. There are others that are potentially going to be in process in the very near future. So we think that's a great thing. And like you say, I think, one, they have the financial ability to do it. And two, I think they add a lot to the ownership. I'd love not just the diversity of it, but the diversity of thought in the context of what's good for the game, what can we do better, how do we improve, how do we get bigger, how do we continue to expand our game in all fronts. So I think all of that's a positive. Players have a really important perspective. I think they'd be great owners, so we encourage that. Second question was on Rock.
Yes.
I really don't remember the exact date. Our relationship with Rock has been outstanding. It continues to be. I was speaking to them earlier this week. We're moving ahead, and I'm not sure either one of us really spent much time talking about contracts or relationships, other than it's been, I think, a mutually positive relationship. Jay's happy, Des is happy, I'm happy, so we're all good.
So it'll continue?
I expect so, sure.
Back right, Jamal from Jacksonville.
The Jacksonville Stadium proposal passed unanimously. Thoughts on the proposal and what that means for the future of football in Jacksonville?
We think it's really important. Obviously, stadiums are important to all our franchises. So I think getting that type of it's hard to call it even a renovation when you look at that. But it's part of a bigger picture that I think Shad and the community leaders have been driving about really building Jacksonville as a community. And I think that stadium's going to be a big part of it. Shad, as you know, is also building a hotel right near it. So to me, having a new stadium for our team is great, but I also am really encouraged by the type of development that's happening in Jacksonville as a community. All that makes us feel very good about the Jaguars' future.
Ben Fisher.
Hey, Roger, ready.
Hey, Ben.
Regarding the Chargers transaction, what does having Tom Gores involved in the league mean to you and the rest of the owners? And then also, what does it mean to you and the rest of the owners to have the Spanos family matter settled in an apparently satisfactory way?
Yes, it is in a satisfactory way. And I think that's obviously a plus. I think Dean is very anxious to get that behind him. And his brothers and sisters, and I think that's a very positive thing moving forward. I think, listen, having Tom involved is a positive thing. He understands sports. He's had involvement. He understands how to invest. I think he understands value, and I think he's looking at this in a very positive way, which is only good for the NFL.
Jonathan Jones.
Hey, Roger. We had Troy here earlier, talked fairly passionately about the gun and gun-like celebrations that we've seen sort of across the league. Anecdotally, it seems like there's been an uptick in it. Certainly the league is flagging it and finding for it. Curious, one, your thoughts on how it's being legislated, both on the field and in fines, but then also, especially on the field, there's been a lot of conversation about what's called finger guns or pointing for the first down versus some more directed pantomiming of gun-like activity. Just generally your thoughts on how it's being officiated and legislated.
Well, that's a long-standing policy. And so we are going to enforce that. I'm sure Troy, that was part of his passion. Troy had a direct conversation with the union, I think, just last week about it. And so we're going to continue on that focus. We don't think it's appropriate in those circumstances. It sends the wrong message. And so we'll continue to do that. Is there another part of your question? Did I get it?
That's generally.
Okay.
Judy Batista.
Roger, after 6 weeks, what's your level of satisfaction or maybe dissatisfaction with where the dynamic kickoff is? And do you think adjustments are still going to be necessary after the season?
Yeah, we went into it thinking there would be adjustments, Judy. I mean, we didn't have a lot of data for this going into it because it hadn't been done before. We understood obviously the data of what the existing kickoff was. We obviously did a lot of work on speed and contact and the kind of force that's created there. And we think we came up with a solution that makes sense. So far, the results are really positive. Right now, the early injury data, although there's not enough data for us to draw absolute conclusions, but the early data is very positive about the safety of the play. It's very close to what a wide scrimmage play would be, which is we were hoping to get as close as possible to that and reduce that. Our injury data overall is incredibly positive. That's seen Jeff was out talking about that earlier. And I think the returns, the last 2 weeks, we had the highest number of returns. That's building data, but it's also, I think, closer adjusting to this. When do you use it? What's the strategy? What personnel are they trying to adjust to? Probably weather conditions will come into that as we go further into the season. So I think all of those things are what we would consider a learning opportunity. And at the end of the season, the competition committee will look at it. We expected that we would make changes at the end of the season, and I expect we will. But I think we're getting more data, which is helpful, and I think we're getting more experience, and the plays come back. We're starting to see, I think, the excitement in that play again, and we're seeing long returns, both for touchdowns and over 40 yards is how we sort of look at it. So it's also moved the start drive line, and I think that's really important. It's roughly the 24 to 29, so it's a 5-year increase. That's important in the context of offense. And so, while we will probably, I would say, work on certain elements of that at the end of the season when we have more data and more experience, I think it bodes very well for the future of kickoff.
Okay, let's go 2 more. Michael Rothstein.
A couple weeks ago, the NFLPA pushed for midweek interviews to be done outside of the locker rooms now. What's the NFL stance on kind of where that is and what that?
I was going to ask you guys that. Listen, we have a policy that we've changed from time to time. We'll always keep an open ears for those types of things. It's been raised before. I think there's a good balance. We think it's important to have the kind of media access that you all want, but I think our fans want to. And so we think that's an important principle. And the other thing, we want to make sure that we're doing it the best possible way. As you know, there's already, during the week, there's the opportunity to do those interviews outside the locker room. And so I think it balances a lot of those things, but again, we'll keep an open ear to that. I think it's been a pretty effective policy.
Finish with Zenny.
Yeah, thank you, Roger. Tom Brady has had a tremendous impact already after being named minority partner. One of my viewers said, I'm a Raider fan now and I'm buying season tickets. With that, has anyone approached Taylor Swift about being a minority partner in the Chiefs? It's a good way to wrap up, huh?
I really don't know the answer to that one. I don't know where to go with that meeting. She has the ability to do it. Let's put that.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Safe travels.
Thank you. Great to see you. Okay, good to see you.
All right.
Good to see you. Hey, had to leave out with something. Oh, man. Okay. I think there's Mark Davis is around here. Is Mark Davis up? Let's see if Mark Davis is around here. Jeez. Might sell some more records. All right, get it out here. Taylor Swift is a Chiefs owner. I wonder if I can get a Clark to respond to that one. I should ask Clark on the way out. Oh, hopefully Clark Hunt's still around. Gentlemen, how are you? All right. Okay. Oh, I'm not quite done. I gotta go back and get my bag. I was trying to find Clark Hunt. Still waiting on Mark because he hasn't come out. Sorry about that, Mark. Didn't mean to get you on camera. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
But how about that? Taylor Swift is minority partner of the Chiefs.
You had that one. You broke that story, I think.
I'm not gonna tell you what else I know.
I don't know if I've ever seen Roger say,
Plus,
"Let's go with COVID." That might have been the first time I've heard it exactly.
But it's a logical possibility.
as he said, she can afford it.
Yeah, she can afford it. Why not? You know. Imagine what that would do to the Chiefs franchise value. Holy fick, holy. My goodness. I'd be all over that one. Woo. Ah. Thank you all, by the way. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Tim.
Better conclusions, then.
Hey, man. I finally learned something, right? After 20 something years. uh, let's see here. Thanks, man. That's what we're waiting for. Vinny's over here. We're all hanging around waiting. Mark Davis, I thought would be out soon. That's the idea. That's the idea. Hey. Hey, wait. Hey, Brian, how'd you like that? I get a little pregnant pause in there. Somebody's bag that's behind me. Not mine. Ugh, almost time to go for me. Thank you so much, by the way. Oh, by the way, will I have time to get my stuff? I left my bag in the press thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Thanks. All right. Trying to find Mark Davis. I think he's managed to escape the press scrum, so I don't know. I got to get going soon because it's getting dark. Actually, no, it's not. I am also a caregiver to my mom, right? So, hey, I'm waiting for Mark Davis. I'm going to pop out here. Hey. Still waiting, but still waiting. Still waiting. Yes. Yeah, there he is. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations on a successful trip and Super Bowl too. Outstanding. Thoughts about the Adams? Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna sit down, man. I'm gonna sit.
Yeah.
I've been just see a couple of minutes. I don't have much to say.
Hey, Mark. Obviously, guys had some owners approved today. Just how they get thoughts on Tom Brady. Tom Wagner buying into it.
Yeah, we're excited for Tom Wagner, Tom Brady, and Richard Seymour to become partners in the Las Vegas Raiders. I'd like to thank the Finance Committee, who after a year and a half came up with a unanimous recommendation to approve, and then to my other 31 partners who unanimously approved it as well. It's an exciting day for the Raider organization. It's an exciting day for all three of those gentlemen, and we're looking forward to what they can bring to the Raider organization in the future.
What role do you expect Tom Brady to play in your organization?
You know, it's kind of putting the cart before the horse. We wanted to get to this point first before we started defining anything of that nature and all that. But it's just exciting. What I was going to say is we traded Devontae Adams for Tom Brady. And although Tom can't play, I think he can help us select a quarterback in the future and potentially trade him as well. And so it's a huge benefit.
Given his track, take to get this very long process. What did it take to get it over the finish line?
I don't know. I couldn't answer that. I have to think about it. It's still sinking in.
But to that end, the restrictions on Tom and his broadcasting duties, that was a sticking point early, wasn't it?
That has been a sticking point. And, again, what are the compromise and other things, and Tom agreed to, and Fox agreed to. And again, I don't want to get in between Fox and what he's doing. And that's why I say I don't want to comment on Tom's role with the Raiders at this time, because he does have a job with Fox, and I respect that. And so that's something that comes first.
Hey, Mark, one of my viewers said, hey, Tom is a Raider owner now. I'm going to buy season tickets, which means he'll impact on franchise value. Has anyone considered to agree to that?
I don't know if there's any season tickets available, Vinny.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Good thing. Richard Seymour, do you envision, I know he's not a Fox broadcaster,
No, he's not.
potentially having any sort of role in the franchise?
Well, everybody's going to have a role, whether it's that. But, I don't know if you're aware, but they did pass a rule last year or earlier this year that limited partners in a team cannot work for the team. So they can't be an employee at this time. So unless that changes in the near future, that's something that's going to restrict him from having a real role.
But these are respected voices to you that
Absolutely
have your ear.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I mean, Richard Seymour just went into the Hall of Fame. He played for the Raiders. He played for my father. There was mutual respect between the two of them. And we're really proud to have Richard as part of our organization.
And Tom, in the same vein with Tom just being a voice that, will have a.
Well, Tom is somebody that for many years I didn't like very much. But, we've been through those situations before, and really it's the people that make the call. It's not the guys that play. And he did admit that it was a fumble. So those are important aspects of the situation. But, we're just really proud to have him as part of this organization. He's a competitor. He's a bright young man. There's just so many pluses for both sides. It's just great.
You guys obviously made a trade today, Devontae Adams. What just your general thoughts on that deal and how it kind of all came about?
Well, it's part of this life in football. Players come and go. If things don't work out, they don't work out. Tom Telesco did a good job today in making sure that we move forward into the future with little amount of distraction as possible.
Mark, from your perspective, why didn't things work out? And if you got to this point now, should you all have done something differently as related to the player and trade opportunities well before today?
I like the question, but you're asking me to say, should I have known now what I knew then? Or should I have known then what I know now?
Sure.
And did I make the decision to actually do this? And those things, and I will say, I leave these decisions up to the general manager and the head coach. And they make the football decisions. I consult with them, and I might play devil's advocate a lot of the times in it, but they make the decisions. And they make the final decision. That's how this is going to continue to go.
Do you think that the broadcast restrictions on Tom are fair? And were they coming from specific owners, like maybe ones in your own division, or who was expressing like maybe the competition?
You know, I don't know how to answer that question. It's something that, they did have concerns about. I would say that if a owner of the Chiefs wanted to come in and interview my head coach and quarterback, I probably wouldn't want him to do it either.
Right, right.
So again, we've been that way all our whole lives. We're paranoid, we are. So I understood what people were concerned about. I do know that the coaches and the quarterbacks do want to talk to them. But they're not going to give them the full story and everything. And they're not giving you guys the full story either when they're talking. They're telling you guys that they want the other team to hear. And then it's you guys schedule what they're actually.
Can you speak to the relationship that you and Tom have and how it's grown over time? Obviously, he's an investor in the Aces, now the Raiders. How have you guys formed what I would call sort of a bromance?
It's pretty interesting. It was about 4 years ago when Tom was, deciding where he was going to play again, and I wanted him to play for the Ravens, so we got to know each other a little bit then, and it didn't come to fruition for certain reasons, and he went to Tampa Bay and ended up winning a Super Bowl. I had stayed in touch with his agent, just let his agent know at the time that I would love at some point in time to Tom be part of his organization. And so the seeds were sown then, and they came to fruition. I've gotten to know Tom over the last 4 years. He's just really one hell of a guy.
Mark, obviously a 2-4 start. What are your kind of impressions of the Raiders at this point?
Come on, man. We're not happy right now. We're not performing like we'd like to, but the season's young, and it's something to put together.
When you were was there any consideration into
I don't want to answer that, but no, and it wasn't just looking at limited partners. It was looking at like bring value to the organization, but economics. So I think that something to the organization for the future.
Mark, quite just bluntly, what can you get from Tom Brady now that he's part of the team that you couldn't have gotten yesterday from Tom Brady as someone that you have known and gotten to know over the last several years?
I don't know that I can answer that either. We'll see. I mean, again, it's 2 days. Great work. And I see if my dad's son of Raiders and what's the latest again.
Hey, Mark, regarding limited partnership and being an employee, was there some legalese that the NFL explained why they came up with that rule? Here's where I'm going with this. As a corporation, if I have a director, I can't make that director an employee, but I can make him a consultant. So I was wondering what the oddity there the NFL was thinking of that caused the change.
Yeah, you would ask that. Ask them.
Yeah, I will. Okay, all right, cool. You got it.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's wondered.
Thank you, Mark.
Hey, thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations, man. Yeah,
Great day.
yeah. You got it. Yes, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Sorry, sir. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Mark, I gotta say, Raiders. Gotta keep the Oakland around.
There you go.
All right.
I wanted to meet you.
All right, folks, and that's it. And great NFL owners meeting, and gotta get
And then I
out to get to mom and everything else. And
Okay, thank you.
thanks.
It's up here.
Oh,
So here when you're off the.
hey, Miss Morgan, can I brag on you for a few seconds?
You on the episode.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, I was gonna say how awesome it is to have you in this position. That's what I was gonna say.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, folks, I am very proud. Ms. Morgan is president of the Raiders, and I'm gonna thank you for all that you've done for the organization.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Go Raiders.
Thank you, Raiders. There's, excuse me. Raiders. I'm from Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, Raiders. So we got you. Yeah, see it. Thank you, sir. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
That was fun. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, brother. Yeah. Good questions. I just want to introduce myself. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yes,
I just want to introduce myself. Great questions, man. What's your name?
I'm Randall,
From?
Bloomberg News.
Hey, great questions, man. I just want to say welcome aboard to the NFL, and you're a star as far as I'm concerned. I just met you, heard you, so yeah, go.
Thank you so much.
All
I
right,
appreciate it.
support blacks in media, folks. Always.
Thank you all.
You got it, bro. See ya. All right. Yep. There you go. It's been a great meeting, and I'm done. Got it. And how about that? Ah, man. Hey, great meeting. Great meeting. Folks, I'm gonna close it down. Hold on a second. Not quite. Hold on a second. All right. Gonna go up here and close this out the appropriate fashion. Just keep it up. Well, folks, I want to thank NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell, NFL spokesperson Brian McCarthy, all the crew of the NFL, and it's been so great to me today and over the years, going back, in Roger's case, to when I met him in 1996. Yeah, 1996. So I'm very proud of my association with the National Football League, and they're allowing me to build Zenny 62 Media into a company. And hey, to get out the last question about Taylor Swift, I'll bet you Taylor Swift winds up a minority owner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Maybe I should get Mark. Maybe I should tell Mark about that. Anyway, all right. Thanks, everybody. God bless you. I'll see you. Hey, thanks for all the comments. Thank you.